All right. Hello, everyone. How are you all doing today? Today, we're going to be tackling some more Fire Emblem Fates Conquest with 0 strength. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. As of so this is the second stream of Fire Emblem 8, Fire Emblem Fates Conquest 0 strength. Last time we beat up to chapter 6. So I'm kind of debating whether or not I should restart from Branch of Fate to choose a different Corrin, Boone, and Bane, and possibly a different Corrin class. I think my previous choice was plus defense, minus magic, Oni Savage. But I'm not really sure if that's the best choice. Because I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to get past certain checkpoints. Right, there's a couple of chapters that will be really tough, and I need to figure out which ones I need to prioritize. Like, the first is obviously chapter 10. That's a rough map. Next is probably chapter 18, which is the time-limited map where you fight Zola and the generals. And the third is obviously Takumi himself, the final boss, who has a very, very brutal map full of reinforcements, as well as the boss himself having massive damage reduction and being difficult to kill. So I've considered options of how to kill him, but there aren't that many that are very good. So need to let's go and boot things up, and then we can talk about this a bit more. I was taking a bit. Things like counter is There are a couple of options I've been thinking about. Possibly counter plus counter magic, counter curse on Nyx might be a useful early choice. The other option is an Oni Savage Felicia, I think. So I can get counter very early. That might be the play. So yeah, as of last time, we have beaten chapter 6, and now we're on chapter 7. So we have started the Conquest route proper. Rend Heaven? Rend Heaven, Basara? I mean, it's an option, but I don't really think it's that necessarily that useful. I need to make buildings. So I think for the first building, I'd probably make the staff store so I can get staff boosters and tonics. I don't think I need weapons in the first chapter, because all I can buy are iron weapons anyway, and I'm probably going to be depending highly on Corrin's Dragonstone. Or have one actually be good. No, just no one can really get it. Oh yeah. The other main problem in this run is that healing is really, really bad. Heal stabs will heal like 10, and bend stabs will heal 15. Normally, they can heal a lot more because of their magic stat, but here my magic stat is 0. So it's not. Healing isn't very good. So I need to probably depend a lot more on healing items than I might normally. So I'm trying to think. Compared to is Felicia or Jacob's book better? So Felicia has because now I can use Branch of Fate to change things up. So Felicia has 40% HP growth, and Jacob has, how much HP growth does he have? 50%. Okay, it's not that much different. Can reclass Paladin and Great Knight. That's not really that big of a concern here when strength is 0, considering that one of the main benefits of going into Paladin or Great Knight is having more combat potential. So I think it's possible I could I can make Felicia or Jacob into an early Oni Savage and it could counter really quickly at level 15. That's probably the play that I might try for this. I don't know if I'm going to. I don't think this is the kind of playthrough where I want to be starting over very much. So if I want to make a decision like this, I need to commit. If 4 Steel Lance will go hard, I can't exactly forge anything right now. And a 4 Steel Lance will still at most be, what, 12 damage? So, I can buy a Heart Seal? No. Well, what are Felicia's alternate classes? The Strategist? And Hero? Hero, Strategist, Mage, Bow Knight. So, Hero gives Soul and what else? Soul and Axe Breaker. Bow Knight gives Shuriken Breaker and Rally Skill. I think I need to buy some concoctions. Because if I don't, then I'm going to die. Men stabs, maybe? I think heal only heals 10 HP here. Concoctions are kind of like very inefficient though. So I'm kind of wondering how I do this. Alright, you don't have any, you don't start with any weapons. Is it possible to get to high level by spamming heal stabs? No, not really. In Fates, the XP drop-off is pretty severe. So you can't get very high with stabs only. I need defense tonics. Yeah, I think I probably need a defense tonic. At least for Corrin. So I think, yeah, let's defense tonic Corrin. Goddess Icon. So, I think at least to start, I'm going to avoid using the path bonuses or any other bonuses generally, just to see how far I can get. Are Shrine Tonics verboten? No, they're fine. I just don't think I necessarily need them. But I guess I should buy a Magic Tonic just to make sure just to see if it's necessary. I feel like I'm going to need to tonic it up a lot. Dragon and boost just for Corrin?
Yes!
Nah. Not yet. So far, the run is pretty pure, all things considered, aside from the massive number of resets and save states. Need a boost for freeze. It doesn't... The freeze strategy for that map doesn't work if I can't kill the enemies in one turn, which I cannot. So it doesn't... I don't... Oh, shit. Citra's crashed on me. I think I might need to not use the upscaling. I guess that doesn't really count as a reset because nothing actually happened. But that was disappointing nonetheless. Yeah.
Well then.
Freeze won't hit with 0 magic either. Yeah, status stabs are going to have a rough time of it. Granted, you can still compensate for it with extra skill, but
yes,
you lose a lot of hit from having 0 magic. All right. So the first map is a bunch of faceless, which is probably fine. 19 damage, 21 damage, 19 damage. I think if I use the defense tonic, I can probably get to the point. I don't even need the defense tonic for this, actually. I think if I use Effie as a pair up, I think I can just win. Aside from maybe the boss, who has 26 strength. 8 res. I might need to spam heal in that case, but it's probably fine. At least, yeah. I just need to find a good choke point. The problem is that there's not many good places to go. Effie can probably still do fine. Sounds like a wyvern on the east front. Yeah, she'll be about as strong as everyone else. I think I can probably forego the tonics on this map just to save resources. So yeah, let's give it a shot without thinking too hard and see if everything falls apart. So I think the plan is I need to create a wall. Oh, I forgot to buy vulneraries. Yeah, I think I can try to turtle here. So let's put... Felicia doesn't give a plus defense. So I'll just run it like this. She gives minus damage taken, which is a bit different. So I think I can probably duo strike these guys into getting a kill, which is nice. I can probably feed all the kills to Felicia by using this strat in particular. Because Corrin's damage is kind of pathetic. Would it be better to get a shield gauge? I mean, more units will show up pretty soon. So it should probably be fine. So yeah, we get Silas here, who has 0 strength. But he has a bit more damage because of elbow room. I don't think it's enough to actually do any damage though. Early on, I think physical damage is probably a non-starter. What is Vow of Friendship might be useful, but the problem is I need Corrin to stay on the field. Oh man. So I think the play here is I pair up Silas and then try to make a choke here. Does the Silas also boost Corrin? Not really. He doesn't give Corrin specific boosts. So I think I go here, Silas over here, and I switch separate. No, I think I just I leave Silas on top here, and then put Corrin here, and then Felicia here to heal. And next turn, Arthur and Effie show up. So I need to spam heals, make sure Silas doesn't die. Okay, nice. They moved pretty well there. Nice. Now we get Arthur and Effie. They both have 0 strength. Arthur's pair up gives +4 strength, which is pretty nice, but I'm not too sure how useful that would be. Oh wow, Effie actually does damage. That's surprising. Well, I guess she has no. Huh? 7 damage? Oh right, this guy's debuffed from Felicia. That makes sense. So I think I can... So... I can put Corrin here. Yeah, Effie does not have a personal skill. That's quite unfortunate. What she does have is natural cover. No, she doesn't have that yet. She needs to... I guess she'll get that on level 10. So I think I need to somehow shuffle my guys around. So 4 move. A so here's what I do. Effie goes here. I shuffle Arthur in this way. I transfer Arthur to Felicia to get more damage. That's quite a lot. And then I can get a kill with Corrin. Probably should have attacked with Corrin first. But whatever. And I think Silas lives through one more hit, maybe? Does he? He'll probably get dual strike, but is that enough to kill him? So he'll take 9 damage. So I think 9 damage and then probably get killed, yeah. Oh, he's paired to can't get dual strike. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, you're right. I don't have any vulneraries, which is a bad move. So if I can get Effie onto Silas onto Effie, then we're probably okay. Or at least if I can wall off somehow. So how do I do this now? I guess the next move is probably to... I didn't kill the enemies on top fast enough. Now it's kind of getting a bit weird. But I guess killing enemies fast is not something I could do. So I think everything is stuck. I think I can use Corrin as a linchpin here, because these guys can't move very far. So let's attack with Corrin here. No. Felicia does 0 damage. Right, she doesn't do anything unless she's debuffed them already. Arthur with Corrin. Arthur with Corrin doesn't do anything. That's the problem. So I think Arthur can take a hit here, actually. I can switch, transfer. Switch, transfer, switch. Let's put Arthur on top here, and he'll live through another hit. Corrin can move up because he is quite durable. Then I can transfer over here and do a dual strike. And I can do some damage here, but I think it's better to not attack because Grizzly Wound is gonna chip my HP down to nothing pretty soon. So I think maybe what I do instead is I shuffle down here. No, I need to protect Felicia. Alright, some more damage being dealt. It's a lot of damage. Oh man, so I think I probably want to have the enemies at the bottom stuck so the boss doesn't hit me. Because the boss does more damage than anyone else and can actually kill me, which is a problem. Effie actually would need a defense tonic to survive here. She doesn't get as much defense as I thought. says self-practice slow unit movement. Yeah, I think I have it on manual. So let's put it to fast. So I think now. Whoever told me that Effie is invincible on this map clearly didn't really know what they were talking about, because everyone does 19 damage here. So I think I need to heal, but I don't have any room for anyone. Effie next to Elise takes no damage. Ah, right, I see. I need Elise out. So yeah, I think I could go here, switch to Elise, pop a heal. And then I guess Effie can get... If I can train Effie and to have enough defense to deal with everything and not die, that might be a good option. I think I can probably get these guys because the woods. I think Felicia can take one hit, right? Also still kill though. I think boss can do damage, but I can heal Effie to not die. So I think, yeah, let's heal Felicia and heal Corin. Felicia can take one hit, and then I need to figure something out. Probably I just stick Felicia on Corin. That's probably the play. I guess it also helps build support. Nice. That's pretty good. So yeah, Effie does 0 damage. I just need to keep her topped up so the boss doesn't one-shot her once eventually. Because they will move out of the way to allow the boss to move in. So 11 HP. I think at 11 HP I do not get one shot, because I have 19 damage total, and this guy will do 7 and then Grizzly wound me. But it's okay because the after damage stuff only happens after combat. Corin right now I think actually should be fine, but he's still taking 1 damage a hit, which is not great when that doubles up multiple times. Transfer Arthur to Felicia. I'm not so sure about that, because I think maybe what I want to do is probably pair up here. And the faces do major damage to Cora. No, they all do 19 damage. Some do 21. I have 16 defense, plus 2 from Felicia. Wait. Also, why do they only do 1 damage? So they do 21 damage here, right? But then why am I... Oh, right, Elise. I have Elise. So, is this adjacent only? It is adjacent only. So I think what I do here is I pair up with Corin, and then I just go here. And then I should just take 0 damage from everyone. Right, I have plus 2 damage reduction from Felicia and 3 damage reduction from Elise. So I should be good on this end too. I should be good on this end. Corin can just kill everything while taking 0 damage. While Effie should be fine, I just need to keep her healed up too. Felicia also has her damage reduction ability. Oh, nice, another defense. Yeah, I guess it doesn't overlap with her support pair up if I pair up, right? There's not enough room to take advantage of all the damage reduction right now, so I will have to make do. So I think this is a workable strat. I just need to keep Effie topped off, and then that way she can survive the boss. I don't think she can do any damage though. Boss is 13 defense, so I would probably need to swap Corn and Effie around to actually do anything. But I think once Corn can easily clear everything here without taking any damage. There's Poison Strike, Grizzly Wound, but none of them do enough to actually kill me. 21, 19, 21, 19, and they don't have... Yeah, none of them have enough might to actually deal with Corrin. I'm gonna have Effie stall until the top is empty, then feed the bottom kills of Felicia. That might be the play. Yeah. I guess that's what we're doing, huh? Yeah, pretty much. As for proc skills, I think pretty much every proc skill is a little garbage in this run. Like no matter what, no matter how hard. I guess Vengeance is probably the best one, but even then, it's quite hard to actually set up. And against a lot of the enemies that matter, it still doesn't work against Takumi because you still get damage reduction there. Okay, so that actually did quite a bit of damage. I mean, Dragon Fang just multiplies visible damage, right? So if you can stack other damage abilities, it's still perfectly serviceable. Or is it base attack?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's a good level up. It's base attack. So I mean, right now Corrin does like 14 base damage, so plus 7 damage occasionally. Isn't horrible. Poison Strike and Grizzly Wound when you get them. I cannot get Grizzly Wound ever, I think. Because that is exclusive to the Kitsune class, I think, right? It's Ninetales. Oh, it's also in the Wolf class. But getting level 15 Keaton is going to take forever. It's probably impossible, I think, in the early game. So at that point, I might as well just be gunning for Savage Blow. Any problem with Red Heavens how rare it is? Yeah, I don't think it's I cannot get it unless I get a Basara, which either means having a Corrin built for that, or if I capture a guy. But even I don't think captured units will be very useful. I still haven't actually taken the time to modify captured units to have 0 strength and magic, so... And plus, I'm not sure if I can actually make it to actually have a capture unit yet. That might be another thing. Like, how the hell am I going to capture Haitaka, right? I might not be able to capture anyone for a while because Niles is not going to be strong enough to do anything. Right? It's gonna be a struggle. And the next step is gonna be really rough because I'm going to need to go full defensive because I can't kill any of the Lancers fast enough for sure. There's no way I can actually save that many of the villages. So I won't have any gold either. Alright, at least keep healing. This is my skill speed. Nice. Well, actually not really nice. I just need more defense, really. Alright, so I think we're pretty much set here. We've defeated the top. We've beaten the top end. I need to figure out what to do with the bottom. So I think let's defer that until we can move forward again. So I guess there's a couple of things we can do. I guess the first is to reposition into a better spot. So I can put Cord up here. If I put Effie over here, I can better take advantage of the terrain. So let's do that. Let's go here. Put Effie over here, and then we heal. We might lure in the boss. I do save these with this run. I do it when necessary. And I basically, so far, I needed to do it for getting a Ryoma to kill the the boss on chapter 5. I'd like to avoid it if possible. So doesn't have a javelin. He does not. Arthur has a hand axe though, so I think here I should separate and then start using Felicia to debuff. Possibly start healing with Felicia, but we'll see. Yeah, that's a lot of out of combat damage. So I can get a pair up attack here. Very nice. Not even an Ironman. Shut the fuck up. Come on, man. Yeah, give me a break. You expect me to do this as an Ironman? Be real. So I think I just get the damage through dual strikes. And I get some XP from healing, I guess. Man. I thought you loved pain? I don't enjoy pain. I enjoy doing stupid things for humorous purposes. That's not the same thing. I'm really taking a lot of damage from this. I don't think I can keep this up. Especially because I'm going to be so money starved. I think I need to... The problem here is that... I have a shield gauge here. So I can probably move Corrin away a little. Because Savage Blow is chipping Corrin down too. Actually, no. Corrin's fine. I can heal Corrin up. So I'm going to heal Corrin up. The shield gauge should have Effie survive another turn. Very good. Then I can move Corrin. I can heal and move Corrin in, I think. So yeah, let's switch transfer Effie onto Corrin. And oh yeah, Corrin takes 0 damage. Very nice. Will this be on YouTube? Eventually. I still need to finish Radiant Dawn as a playthrough. But this is, if this is gonna be YouTube, this is gonna be a series eventually. But I've been quite busy recently, as you might expect. I haven't posted videos as often as I would like to, as in like in the past 1 or 2 weeks. So, yeah, I'm just very busy with other things at the moment. Don't have too much time to spend on YouTube, unfortunately. Alright, very good. Is this each character has 0 base strength and magic is 0 growth rate, or are class and promotion bonuses nuked? Class and promotion bonuses are also nuked. Everyone has minus 99 strength and magic, and is rounded up to 0. So I cannot have any strength or magic ever. So stat boosters don't work. Stat boosters also don't work. Only temporary bonuses work, strictly speaking. And the main reason for this is not necessarily to invite more challenge. It's because it was easier to make. So I think I should transfer, switch. It was easier mod to make, so because I didn't have to modify nearly as many values, and I figured that it was probably easy. It was probably gonna. It's not gonna be easy, but I figured I could probably do it. So I think this is possible, actually. I mean, we'll see, right? We'll see how possible it is. I think he should take 0 damage. I mean, so far it seems fine, right? But the next chapter, I think, might take the rest of the stream. And that's good. That's good, mostly because I didn't prepare for the eventuality of generics. I mean, you can get a lot by stacking bonuses and damage stacking, right? So I think there's still definitely a lot of room for bullshit. The final boss is gonna require a lot of funny additional damage strats. I think one-shotting Takumi with my setup is basically impossible, even if I rig for a skill activation crit. I spent a lot of time trying to plan something out, but I think it always just comes up short. Like even, I think maybe like Corrin with like a Dragon Fang crit, or Corrin with a like Astra 5 times critical. Maybe could pull it off with the Yato. But other setups, I don't think other setups will work. Red Heaven might be necessary. The problem with Red Heaven is that Dragon Skin reduces all skill damage, including for every single skill, like every single skill, including Red Heaven, including other options. So it doesn't work. Basically, most strats require me having 20 or 30 more strength than I currently have. Yeah, Dragon Skin really fucks everything up because it also messes with criticals. Some strats could work if I could just get a 4 times critical off of a killer weapon like Odin's Grimoire. I think then I could probably, that's what I did with Ryoma. Like I was able to, in the other playthrough, I was able to one-shot him through his damage reduction. The problem here is that I can't one-shot Takumi through his damage reduction because even the crits are reduced in damage. I think it becomes like a ×2 multiplier. You think Mozu would be MVP? I don't think so, because Mozu would have 0 strength. But that's a bridge we'll cross when we get there. I think I might have to try to stall the reinforcements out, which is basically impossible, I think, because of stacking debuffs. But I could probably try to figure something out with maybe. I'm still trying to figure out how that works, right? Because it's kind of gonna be pretty brutal with the infinite reinforcements, you know. Your strength buffs work? Yes, they do. Just that your base strength is always 0. All right. So I think, who do I want XP on? I think Effie. Having more defense is always going to be good. I think my ploy for doing damage might be Effie Javelin dual strikes with Corrin, because Effie can take a lot of damage, right? And then Corrin can pair up with Dragonstone for actual damage. He does 15 somehow. Where's that +1 from most from release? Does Takumi take damage from faces blowing themselves up? I don't think so. Dragon Skin blocks all out of combat damage, I would think. The other problem with Red Heaven is that access for it is very difficult. I think my plan for endgame, like even like the most cracked out like Crit Tome, Odin's Grimoire, like skill activation crit, like a vengeance crit against Takumi. I think that even then that only does like 50 damage. So I don't think I have many options for actually one-shotting him. If I can two-shot him, that might work. But then the question is, how do I get 2 people to Takumi? Yes, more defense. Very good. This is a pretty good outcome. All right, good leech of the kill. And that's chapter 7 cleared in 1 try. Very nice. I think I did pretty well there. Can you even recruit Mozu before she dies? Yeah, for sure. Like, all you need to do is fly over there.
We made it.
Mozu already can't do any damage anyway, so it's not like it really changes things.
It'll be fine. Yeah.
Can I purchase adventurers? I mean, I can capture adventurers, I guess. Change the restrictions, give my units a warp.
You...
I'm not looking to do it like that yet. If I can get warp, then Takumi should be not be that big of a deal, because then I can just rescue someone over there and then jump his ass. Have we played FE with Japan voice? I don't see what the difference would be. Also, no. So I think here... Wait. The difference is that they speak Japanese. Oh, the horror. Support level B. Very nice. So I think we accelerate... I might try to accelerate towards a Felicia Cord pair up. And then I would try to get counter onto Felicia and then pass them down to Kana. And then recruit Kana early. So I think let's invite Felicia for more supports.
Thanks.
Amazing path bonuses? Not yet. If I use path bonuses, I'll put any. So far, the run is pretty pure. So I won't put any, like, I won't be using any extra things yet. If I do use any extra things, I'll be putting them in the left here. I'll put any allowances I put on the screen. Dragon Arrows would be nice for +2 defense, but I don't think I need it yet. So, okay, let's go and build the... I think maybe Mess Hall? If I use Mess Hall, then I can get free stat boosters. Kill him might kill your run. You're right! Oh, fuck! He has Nosferatu, doesn't he? You're right, I might be a little fucked here. Yeah, hold on a second. Am I gonna get soft-locked on Kilma? Yeah, hold on a second. This requires some pre-planning. So Kilma... Let me put Kilma's stat block on the screen. It's so funny that Kilma could, like, soft-lock me. That's so funny. Kilma? More like Kilma run. Kilma playthrough. So, here's Kilma's stat block. So he has 15 magic, and with Nosferatu, he does... He has 22 might, 24 with Malefic Aura. Oh, fuck. I'm so fucked. Just keep changing the date until you can +10 a weapon. I can't forge yet. I can't make the forge. And weapon proficiency, you're right. He has S rank tone, so it's like 20. That's like 26 damage, right? How do I outpace that? So 26 damage means I need to somehow out damage that, or I can rig a crit, I guess. Right? If I can get a critical hit, that could work. I guess. I might have to gamble on a critical hit. Like a Dragon Fang critical. 400 +7 from lottery shop. For one, that's really stupid and it'll take 30 years. And two, I can't forge yet. So let's explore some options. Yeah, so let's look at our buildings. We have private quarters with the dairy. We have this temple. We have these things. Do you see a forge? Do you see a forge here, motherfucker?
Yes.
Sorry about the language, but I don't see the options you are presenting me. So I think if I make the dusk. So I have two options. Either what do I do with the armory even if I make it? So if I buy the Dusk Armory, I can buy a Steel Lance, a Steel Axe, a Fruit Knife. Fruit Knife for infinite healing, though. Wait. I really don't have that much healing, and the next hand doesn't have infinite healing. So maybe Felicia... I think if I can stack enough reds on Felicia, I can probably not take damage from Kilma. And that way I can just dual strike him until he dies. He's on a 4th though. Right? So if I get +2 res, what are the other res pair-ups? FE Fates pair-up bonuses. Like no one has. I guess Corrin can reclass, but only Savage is not a good class for resistance. So wait, so Felicia with Elise gives -3, so that's 18 res. 20 res with I get 20 res with a res. Oh, nice. So Iron Dagger debuffs magic, so that's a bit more minus. So yeah, let me think. So Kilma does 26 damage. Now this is +3. So I need to think. So yeah, let me type this on the screen. So Kilma does 26 damage. Tomes, but then if I use Felicia, then Felicia should strip away his damage bonuses. So like it's 24 versus Shuriken. So if I use a blue weapon, I should be able to reduce his damage. And then after that, Felicia has 15 res plus 2 from tonic, plus 3 from Elise, and then plus 3 from Niles. So then Felicia should be able to fully tank him, I think. You think he does 27 damage? S-Ring is +3 for Tomes? Oh, okay. Right, yeah, Tomes are a red weapon. That was only 2? Yeah, I think I should be able to get to the point where I take no damage. Because I don't think Kilma doesn't lose additional minus, right? He only loses rank bonuses and -1, I think. Wait, let me look this up. FE phase up in triangle. Yeah, this is not, you can't capture yet because you don't get a prison yet. So Fates is the weapon triangle bonus is plus or minus 2 attack. But that's only for... Wait, huh? Weapon triangle is -2. Wait, are your weapon triangle penalties worse if you have lower rank? If you have higher rank? No, wait. Huh? Wait, how do weapon triangle bonuses work in Fates? So he has S rank, and we have what, like C rank? Rank damage is lost? Yeah, but the actual individual bonuses are 20 and 2. That's... Rank gives you stronger bonuses with weapon triangle advantage, taken away if weapon triangle disadvantage. So... But... He should be -2 attack. And then also loses rank bonus, so he'll be -5 attack. Because Fates has higher weapon and has higher bonuses and penalties for higher rank. So you actually can have it worse if you have a higher rank. Or is it based on the enemy's rank? What the fuck? Wait, this is actually confusing now. It's because it go from +3 to -2. It's based on the enemy rank. So, in other words, I need to see what Felicia's dagger rank is. So Felicia has C rank daggers, meaning that he'll just lose hit rate. So he doesn't lose damage. Right? So he'll still do 24. Because I don't have enough rank to inflict penalty on him then. Because you need S rank for -2. Felicia's dagger rank is irrelevant. What? Then who is... No, I think bonuses and penalties are based on the winner. Right? So if you only have C rank, you don't have minus damage. Right? Is there a plan to at least reach Kilma? I think that shouldn't be too hard. From Shadow Dragon onwards, bonuses gained or penalties inflicted by the weapon triangle are dependent on the weapon level of the unit with weapon triangle advantage. So in other words, Felicia, right? There's weapon rank bonuses and there's weapon triangle bonuses. So weapon rank bonuses, of course, he loses them, but he also loses damage and accuracy based on weapon triangle, which is a separate thing, right? Which is also huh? Like, I think you guys are confused because. All right, let me put that thing on the screen so you guys can read it. This doesn't really come up normally, and normally you can just kind of overpower this through just doing other mechanics. So I don't think about this too often. All right, so like look at this. Look at this. So Fates has differing weapon triangle bonuses based on your rank. But is it the rank for the opponent or is it for you? Is this penalty or bonus based on the winner? So it's based on advantage. So in other words, he doesn't go from +3 to -2. He goes from +3 to 0. Literally says so in the chart. Yeah, but people in the chat are disagreeing with me. Probably because they're misinformed. So I think then, because it doesn't make sense for you to have a worse penalty for having higher rank. It must be dependent on enemy rank. So in other words, because Felicia only has C rank, I don't get a damage. If you get disadvantage, you lose your weapon level. That's not what I'm fucking talking about. I'm talking about the base weapon level, weapon triangle bonus, which is not weapon rank bonus. I know Kilma loses his +3 might from this home, but the question is, does he also get -2 from his S rank bonus? The weapon triangle bonuses are not displayed on the table normally, so I think he just goes down to 24. Okay, whatever. All of you guys are also talking about something completely different. Okay, so I think what I do here is I buy a res tonic and I use it.
Many things.
So I use a res tonic here. So this should let me tank him. Now the question is, how do I kill him? So Felicia then has 17 res, +3, right? So like Felicia is, I need to reach 24. You get -2 damp magic after the first attack. Yep. I think he'll only have -1 because stat recovery happens at the start of the turn. So he'll get deep up to -2 at the end of his turn and then go back to -1. So then he heals at most like 1 HP a turn. That's fine. I can deal with that. But then the problem is how to do enough damage, because Kilma has how much HP? So Kilma has 30 HP, so he heals 6 HP on the fort, right? Gate healing is 20%. And then he loses some defense and res. He loses 3 defense, 3 res every turn. I should build. I think I should build a weapon store. Because I think a steel shuriken might be slightly more useful. We'll see though. I'm not sure if it what it debuffs. So we only have daggers here, right? Of course. So bronze daggers. What's a bronze dagger debuff? So it's plus dodge. Can't inflict criticals. What? Bronze dagger doesn't inflict minuses? Wait, do daggers even inflict? Huh? Wait a second. But then what's the penalty? What's the penalty for a bronze dagger? Why is it not listed here? So bronze knife, bronze dagger. So bronze dagger is -1 skill, -1 speed, -2 defense, -2 res. So it's trash. Iron dagger is magic defense res. I think that might be my best option. Jacob's tray. Alright, steel knife. Oh, steel dagger. So steel dagger is strength, defense, res. That's not the... I think I just... So steel daggers aren't as useful. Fruit knife. Is fruit knife the same? Is skill, defense, res, and you can heal it. Use it as an infinite healing item. It's accessible via the lower option. Right, via inventory touchscreen. I guess I would need to buy it first. It's not invisible in the shop. Yeah, I don't know. So then how do we do enough damage, though? I need to do, like, more than 6 or 7 damage a turn to actually kill Kilma. Because I'll be depending entirely on Felicia dual strikes, probably. No, wait, wait, hold on a second. Wait, this is bad. Because I can't use Felicia dual strikes if I pair up for Felicia, right? The problem with Nosferatu is that it doesn't Nosferatu doesn't work because I mean the problem with Steel Knife is that it doesn't debuff magic. So, and I don't think Felicia can damage him anyway. Wait, if Felicia can damage him somehow, then things could work. Because I could do a bit more damage. But... So Kilma has 9 defense, 12 res. So if you have plus... Least personal means you don't need to pair up. I think, well, unless I pair up, I still don't have enough, right? Because with at least personal, I get up to 30. I get up to 20. And then I need to get the extra somehow, right? 23 with Niles kind of makes it okay, but after that, I don't think I have enough to not take damage. This +3 for the gates. Oh, man. Can pair up with Corin for +2 damage in bulk. What's Corin's pair bonuses? Nor Prince. His pair bonuses are... FE Fates pair bonuses. So pair up stats... I mean, there's extra bonuses from supports, right? So, Nora, Prince, and Princess is strength. Okay, but it's not resistance. Well, it's only Nor Noble. So... Yeah, I think I would only get +2 from the pair up anyway, but still, that's 2 more damage I need to do every turn. I mean, that's actually 2 more damage I need to do, 4 more damage I need to do every turn. It's not about nose hitting, and we're taking 0 damage anyway. Well, we're taking 0 damage if and only if we can use a pair up. But then the question is, how much damage are we doing? Which might also be 0, right? Does Corrin have a C support? I have B support. So I think if I get a steel dagger, how much more might is that? Three more might. Okay, that might be enough. If I have 3 more might, and I use Silas as a pair up. Silas gives strength, defense, res, I think. Silas has yeah, Silas is it's strength, defense, res. So that's res and strength, which is nice. Or I could, so that might be enough to do damage. Then Corrin also gives +2 res and damage. Corrin doesn't give res. I think my boon is defense, and my minus is magic. His personal skill. So you have to be the attacker. Oh wait, you're right. Actually, yeah, Corrin probably would be better because that would be like +4 damage. Actually, you're right. Because +2 strength, +2 damage dealt, -2 damage taken. That would be equivalent. I don't often use Corrin as the actual. I don't think I've never used Corrin as the para partner. Steel dagger is 7 damage. Yeah, steel dagger is 7 damage, but then the problem is I might be taking damage. Right? If I take damage, any damage I take becomes HP or Kilma. So let's see, 7, that's 7, 11. So I have the -2 magic debuff. So the debuff, if he fates, debuffs recover at the start of the turn, right? So basically, Kilma will always have. So he'll have -1 on his turn, and -2 on my turn because, right? So then he will vary. His damage will vary slightly every other turn. Strength tonic or increased damage. Attack with iron dagger and then swap her a steel dagger. Hey, that's the amount of stuff I'm thinking of. That makes a lot of sense actually because the debuffs apply every turn, right? As long as you apply one of the debuffs once, you can apply the other one whenever you want. And that makes perfect sense. I will spend all my money on a steel dagger, probably. That's actually a really good idea. But then how much damage is that actually? Because if I can outpace Kilma's healing naturally, then we're probably fine. But if I can't, then we can use that. So Kilma has 9 defense plus 3 from fort. 12, and then so with a steel dagger. With a steel dagger, we're looking at 7 damage. Plus 4 from Corrin. Plus 2 from Tonic. So 13 damage. And then -4 from debuff. So 17 damage. So maybe 5 a turn. Which is actually still not enough. That's not enough to overcome Kilma's passive healing, unfortunately. That's really fucked up. I need 7 damage. Plus 1 for this. So 6 damage a turn. Oh wait, 6 damage every combat. So that should be enough, actually. 6 damage every combat. If I take no damage, I can outpace him. Only Corrin? Can she double? You're right, she can double, I think. This guy only has 7 speed. Fleager's like... Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good even without the steel dagger. So 5, like this is 9 with the iron dagger. We have 9, 13, 14, 17. So even with the iron dagger, we should be fine. Even with the iron dagger, we should be fine. So I guess we can save our money. It would be kind of sucky if we But then I think with this setup, Kilma does 2 damage, possibly. I'm not sure how the weapon triangle stuff is gonna play out. I don't cause him to have minus damage because I don't have enough rank to do it. So I have he goes from +3 to 0, not +3 to -2, because you need S rank to go to the -2. So in other words, I will take 2 damage a turn. So then if I take 2 damage a turn and I deal 5, I take 2 damage on the enemy turn, and I take 1 damage on my turn because of the... I think it's either 1 and 0, so we should be fine. Oni Savage Corn can give +5. The problem with going Oni Savage Corn is that then I can't use the Dragonstone, so then I cannot really beat the rest of the map, I think. So I need to Strength Tonic Felicia. And then we should be fine.
Please, take your time. Many thanks.
All right.
Yes.
Let's get started. You can class change bid map. I mean, I guess I could, but I don't need to. And I'd rather save my class change items for a bit another. I don't think Corn and class changing right now is a good idea, frankly.
Yes.
Because I'll need Dragonstone in the upcoming maps too. I can't just reclass for a temporary gain that has no long-term benefit. So any idea on how feasible this run is? I think it's perfectly feasible. I mean, I'm doing fine, maybe, I think. Not really, but shut up. Okay. Dark mages are giving you trouble. But I think Felicia can handle them because she actually takes no damage from them. Wait, maybe I should buy a steel dagger just to kill dark mages faster. Yeah, you know what? Let's buy a steel dagger. I need to buff Felicia's damage a little. Is that what there's a fruit knife? But I don't think fruit knife is that useful here. Right? Because
Well,
Felicia shouldn't be taking damage. Because I need her to fight the mages. Is Kuma even killable? I can't one-shot him, but if I get lucky, I can probably two-shot him.
yes.
Well,
Then the problem is how to get 2 people next to him. There's options, but most of them aren't very viable. So yeah, we're not going to be able to freeze this guy, so we're probably going to lose out on a lot of the gold. Which is a shame, but what can you do? So I think we try to rush to the left with Felicia, because Felicia can handle the mages by herself. So let's go here. Let's separate here. I think we abandoned this village because we cannot make it there in time. Let's pair up here. Have Arthur drop her off. I think we just move Corin up. And then have Silas visit the village. So we get 1. And I guess let's just give it a shot.
the darkness whispers.
So yeah, we get Odin and we get Niles. We cannot capture yet, unfortunately, but they have 0 strength and 0 strength. Wait, Niles is 15 speed. What the fuck? It was that fast? Wait, what? I feel like he actually starts with 15 speed, huh? So now I think I need to cross this area as fast as possible. And and I think I also need to have Felicia do as much damage as possible. And the best way to do that probably is to just pair up with Corin and then move into attack. I think the problem is I think I made her resistance too high. Now she just doesn't take any damage from these guys, so they won't attack her. Oops. I forgot Conquest is like that. But at least what that does mean is that she can cross without any problems. So I think what I'll do is I will go here. I'll leave Niles over here. So Niles can do some damage to one of them. Won't kill him because I don't have any damage, but because I have 0 strength. Yeah, Malefic Aura? Yeah, but it's not enough to do damage. Okay, I can nearly one-shot them, which is nice. I'll take it. Probably should have moved in a bit farther, actually, now that I think about it. I might need to reset this map. Because if I want to get the money. Oh yeah, these mages are actually surprisingly squishy. Is it an Ironman? No! Why does everyone keep asking that? So I think here... Alright, let's just hit that guy. We can kill Silas.
Yes.
Does Effie get one shot? Effie does not get one shot. So I think we can probably pair Effie with Elise and have Elise move over to hit this guy. Or at least move over here. So Arthur got hit. Should be fine. So Felicia's maddeningly close to killing. Oh, if I had Elise close by, I can one-shot these guys. I guess that's another thing to consider for the next playthrough. And this tribalist, I guess. Okay, so I think I might need to reset. Because I'm very close to actually making it to get all 3 villages. Right? So I can't freeze this guy. And I can't make it to the top village either. I might need to reset here. So I can try to get at least closer. So I can freeze this guy. And also so I can... Because otherwise I can't get all 3 villages. Alright, I think this warrants a reset. Because I think I have a better plan now. So like the plan would be to move all the way over here. To freeze this guy and grab the other village. What are my freeze percentages anyway? Shouldn't be that bad. It's like 80 plus 85. And this guy has... It's like 70. It's like 70 avoid. Yeah, I think this warrants a reset to try to go for the village. I mean, the run's going well, but... I think I have a... I can't... This isn't an Ironman, so... Well, I want to try to go for the village. Yeah, freeze hit rate is like 70.
Yes.
Because it's magic plus skill plus base hit rate. Oh wait, I forgot to save. I need to do all my buying again. So let's try this again. So I think 2 things I've learned: Steel Dagger plus all these bonuses can, plus the Elise bonus can kill a mage,
Please,
which is very surprising. I was not ever expecting to one round anything in this run. And I should save the res tonic until later, I think, because if I save the res tonic until later, maybe I can encourage them to attack me. Right? Because yeah, I think if I
Didn't expect that.
if I
did
use
ya?
a strength pair up with Felicia, she can one round them and take 1 damage. Yeah, so then that gets me like, because Corrin is +2 damage. Corrin is +2 damage, and +4 damage, and so is Arthur. So in other words, Arthur and Felicia is the same damage. So then Arthur also, it doesn't give her more res to stop the enemies from attacking. So with this, and I guess at least puts her over. No, these guys have 17 damage. So I think at least the Fimbulvitcher guy might attack. No wait, these guys don't have a lift aura. This one does, the others don't. So if I do Felicia, Arthur, I can enemy phase and do a lot of damage. All right, let's try this again. So I think the plan now is to move at least as far in as possible. I think, what's the close? I want her to move farther this way. I think I need to move her one tile beyond the town. So I think this is the best tile. If I have, wait, Excelblem doesn't give extra move. Okay. So I think, let's run it like this. Let's drop Effie here. I need Felicia out there though, so I think I also need a Silas. I need to get these guys. I need to get these units out there ASAP. Alright, so I think Corrin can probably hang behind because we don't need to fight physical enemies for a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think let's put Silas here, and then we can pair up with Corrin. Move out. I think we also transfer and separate Felicia to move her up even farther. So we lose that village, that's fine.
The darkness with.
Alright, so we get Odin and Niles. And I think we can probably move Felicia up here. 15 res. This should allow us to hit this guy and this guy. And only one of them, but that's probably enough. We get to enemy phases the mages a little, which is nice. So I equip the steel dagger. We don't use the res tonic until the boss. I need to move in Elise farther, but she's vulnerable. Because I think last time I had her hang back. But she has 14 res, so I think if I pair up Niles or someone else, it should be fine. I think she doesn't actually die to these guys anyway. So I think if I can avoid these guys, that would be ideal. But their range is a little bit overlappy. You know what? Fuck it. I guess I'll just move in with everyone. This way I can... I think the mages should be easy enough to kill. The main problem is that I need to get past the axe fighters to actually kill the soldier. Yeah. I don't want to freeze multiple turns. So Niles should be in more or less fine. Odin should hang back. Oh, Odin could be a good pair for Corrin. Because Odin otherwise doesn't do anything to anyone. He does like 5 damage. Just 2 damage to a fighter. Alright, let's run it like this. We're attacking everyone, that's fine. I should be able to clean them up mostly next turn, and then get to the freeze. Mages moving in? Okay, good. I think we're doing fine. How much damage do I do? 2 and 2 and 2. So these guys do 23 damage, 29. So I think Corrin can move in and then just start enemy facing these guys. Right? I think let's have Odin pair up with Corrin for +3 magic. That gives so supportive only works if Corrin is the support, right? So in other words, it's not useful here. Let's move up here. I need to I have 2 turns, so I think I can move up Elise here. But, oh, man. I'm 1 off. I guess I was already benefiting from the extra damage out previously. Yeah, okay, never mind. Rip. So I think I can just move up farther and then... Doesn't really matter who we get. I'm gonna train Odin. I think Odin could be a good training option, but I really don't know. How much damage does Niles do here? Not enough. That's a kill. I think I've messed up actually, because I think these guys might kill me. So Elise should be fine. I think Silas should be fine. If actually I can run Silas away like this. Oh, fuck. She has freeze. I mean, Flora has freeze. Oh, hey, that's a crit. Let's go. Just what the doctor ordered. So I think we're fine. Flora's gonna freeze us 4 times though, which is bad. But what can you do? I don't think I can freeze this guy now. 78 hit, not bad. It kind of is bad. Oh, nice. Cora does a lot more damage to these guys than they thought. And before freeze misses, yeah, that would be pretty devastating, wouldn't it? I cannot defeat Flora, I think, easily. It'll take it many turns. So, let's go for the freeze. We got it. And then, Corrin being stuck here is bad, because I think Corrin is the only one that can kill this guy really quickly. I don't think anyone else can actually get these kills quickly. So this guy does 19 damage. If I take hits, I have 27. I'm trying to figure out if I can attack safely here. Take 7 damage, I go down to 15. I should be able to survive a hit from the axe guy. I think he has weapon triangle though from his bows are bad against that. Here? Is that in anything? What I might try to do is I might try to do a transfer trick. As long as you occupy the tile, you won't need to do that. Oh, Flora doesn't actually Flora actually doesn't do any damage, so I can probably just move past her with Silas. If I drop Silas over there, I think I could probably make it. Silas has 6 move, 7 moved. So if I drop Silas over yonder, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we can block the tile. Then as long as we can kill these mages, we're fine, which should be not too difficult. And we can block this guy off from doing anything bad. So let's do it like that then. How do I do this? All right, let's kill it. Let's kill this guy. Any vulneraries? I forgot to buy any. I'm too cheap. All right. Dragonstone, kill this guy, and then do some little bit of damage, I guess. So she keeps freezing Cora, makes sense. Korin takes a little damage. Gets shield gauge. We're fine. I can kill the axe guy next turn. I keep going after Korin because he can't defend himself against magic. And I think we're set. I just need to I can pair up Effie on Silas and then just have Silas tank this guy forever. We're good. Wait, I could just visit the village. I'm so stupid. I could just visit it first. Yeah, what if I occupied it? Why would I need to occupy it when I can just take it? That's really dumb. Okay, I think I need at least to heal someone. Okay, first, let's kill this. Oh wait, I'm 1 damage off. Okay, so I think let's kill this guy and then heal Korin. I think we don't need to actually kill more people this turn. We just need to heal. We should be fine. Let's visit the village. I think I'm surprised I've actually got all the money. It was there for Niles, but it should be fine. The mages can't kill him anyway. And yeah, we're good. We're good. One more turn of freezing, which is a bit bad, but we should be fine. Ideally, I guess we could try to level up Niles, but that doesn't improve his damage. We need to figure out a way to get Niles captured somehow later. So let's visit. Let's grab the last money. Man, I think I just need to heal. I can't do anything. Dual strike the axe guy. Just to Odin for rhythm XP. You know what, that just gets Odin killed, right?
Yeah.
For what possible reasons that work? It doesn't work. Alright, I think Elise just has to sit there. Last freeze, okay, we're good. Silas gets no damage in. I guess because he's on the defense tile now. Because so he lost overrule. I think that's what happened. Axe guy's moving in. That should be okay as long as Korin is there. 18 damage. 1 damage off. So Niles attacks. Korin kills. Let's finish this guy off. Just get rid of him. Elise moves in to heal Niles. And I guess Silas comes back. No, I think I just need... Effie can do a bit more damage somehow. Oh, wait. What am I thinking? I can just take the Iron Lance. Wait, what? Ugh. Silas doesn't have enough lance strength with the Iron Lance. What other horse shit? I'm 1 damage off from actually just from 2-shotting these axe guys. I really wish I had planned it a bit better. But I think we can still make it do. I think we need to retreat, or yeah, I think we can use the Dragon Vein also to slow these guys down. But the problem is I don't have enough HP on anyone. So Niles has 12 res. I think I Dragon Vein, but I don't. Who do I use it with? I think I need Felicia to attack. I think I can use at least to heal. Niles is probably the best option. No, wait. Dragon Vein can only be done with Elise and Korin. So I think I have Elise do it. And then I just sacrifice some damage and have Felicia heal. I fucked up. I trapped Korin. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm fucked. damage healing. Wait, so wait, these guys are stuck too. We're fine then. We're fine then. I'm only kind of stupid. 11. So I think So I guess we move here. I guess we take damage from Flora. That's fine. Separate? You can't separate onto unmovable terrain. So I think we're fine. We just take 5 damage, and we guard from it too. Why is Silas's damage going up and down randomly? Oh, it's because of Corin's HP values. Silas's Valor Friendship. I keep forgetting that exists.
Flora? No.
Oh wow, Felicia's brutalizing Flora. Okay. Dragon Vein expires. I think now we so I think what we do is we pair up Elise with Niles to give her more res, and that way she can kind of not take much damage from these guys, right? And then we can heal Corin. What's up the Felicia text? Is that still on the screen? Ah, fuck. I was planning out stuff. I was planning stuff out on the screen earlier. I forgot to take it off. We can probably kill this guy, and I think Corin probably lives. Just because he'll get enough shield gauge to live, I think. If not, then I guess I will feel very dumb if I get one shot because of this. 3. No, we're good. We're good. 3, 6. This might be tough. 5. I'm dead. I'm dead. Shit. Okay. I need to buy vulneraries, man. Oh fuck! What the hell is that noise? Huh? Oh, I think I fast forwarded. That fucked the noise. That's a creepypasta ass noise. All right, that was a good first one. Technically second run because I reset first to reevaluate my strategy. So I think we need to rebuild everything again.
All right.
That's fine. So I think maybe, yeah, let's buy our tonics, buy our steel dagger.
Please, take your time.
Buy our strength tonic, buy our res tonic. Maybe we could HP tonic Corin, but I'm feeling greedy, so let's not do that. We should buy a vulnerary at least.
Many thanks.
I'm surprised I don't have any of them, but I guess that's because you don't start with any. I'm surprised you don't start with any vulneraries. So yeah, let's use our strength tonic, and we don't use our res tonic yet. We save it for later. What was the other plan? What else did I want? What else did I say I was gonna get? Oh yeah, I got the vulnerary. I'll put it on Corin, and then we're probably fine.
Yes.
All right. Same strat as before. Let's run it back. So I think this time. So we have Corin go here first, and then everyone else, I think we just pair up to move faster forward. Right? Should be fine. Corn grabs village. Elias moves forward. Switch separate. Yeah, and then we're all set. Next.
The darkness whispers.
Odin had a talk the whole time. Oh, Odin comes with one. I didn't realize. So I think let's move up and drop people around. Let's make sure to avoid these guys' range. That's pretty important. Oh wait, Felicia has moved up enough that I can just have her start brutalizing people already. That's nice. So let's go here, switch transfer to put Arthur onto Felicia. And I just move up and start killing. At least doing some damage. I need to avoid these axe guys though. So I can go right around here. What do you say as long term? Maybe he can stack damage a bit, but I think his ability is a bit too conditional to really easily use. I think I'll find it hard to actually make use of it. Like, he starts off with some good damage bonuses, but it doesn't really last. So let's move up here. Let's move like this. Let's have Effie move up here and then drop Niles up here. And we're probably fine. Odin's gonna take some damage. It's probably fine. I don't think he'll die. He does. Well, that's embarrassing. God damn it. The Corn is being used as a pair partner. I mean, I don't think I can afford to use Corn as a pair partner because he's too useful. Why would I give one of the best characters to use a kind of just to make use of a +3 damage bonus that's conditioned that is can't be stacked to other things? Fuck! I keep forgetting to save after I do all my buildings.
Didn't expect that, did ya?
Now Scorn coming along, pretty good. A lot of defense. Okay, let's buy that steel dagger for Felicia. Chapter 7 go. Still working. Oh, chapter 7 was easy. I did it in one try.
Please, take your time.
I just formed a wall with on one of the ledges on one of the narrow pathways with Corn on top and Effie on the bottom. Using Elise's bonus for damage reduction, take no damage. And then after that, it's just a matter of killing everything very slowly. So, okay, so I need to buy Felicia her tonics. Go with Res tonic, Strength tonic. Then I buy Corn a vulnerary. I'm going for any child units. I think I want to use counter a lot, if possible. Not because it's useful, but because I think it's funny. Optimality comes after humor. I want to find a reason to use counter, so counter it will be. Why do I have an... Yeah, okay.
Well then.
Oh, I think... Oh, yeah. Also, I should give Corrin a magic tonic. Because with that, he can two-shot the axe fighters. And that's going to be pretty useful. Save. Yes, yes. I should save.
Whoa!
Now we don't need to reset all of those. So let's give Felicia her strength tonic. So the plan is wait, so let's swap here. Swap here. I guess Effie can stay behind because she's really the least contributing member of this army at the moment. And she doesn't really do anything aside from be vulnerable. Okay. So Effie goes here, takes the village. Everyone else moves forward. Go over here, drop. Elise goes here, drops Effie. Felicia. I guess Silas goes here, drops Arthur. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I think I want to make sure that Corn can piggyback off of Silas to move farther forward. My village is lost, it's fine.
The dark.
It's okay for Effie to just lag behind, I think. Because she's not contributing against these guys anyway. So Felicia can move up, but I think what I do this time is I pair Niles with Odin, and then I go with Odin and I drop Niles ahead. This way, Niles is the one that faces multiple attacks and not Odin. Or attack the Iron Dagger, oops. So this way, Odin doesn't get killed by being hit by 3 people. At most, he gets hit by 2. Like 1 from here and 1 from the side. Can use capturing units of strength? No. I will make sure that any capture units also have 0 strength. But I haven't made the mod to actually account for that yet. So far, I don't actually know how it works. But I'll figure it out. But I don't think we'll actually get to the point where we can actually use capture units for this stream. So there's no need to worry about it. It's gonna be a long journey to that point. So okay. Yeah, we have plenty of time now. I think we can kill this guy with the steel dagger. Very nice. Corrin can do damage, so let's have Corrin attack here. I think we can probably finish one of these guys off with Niles and the pair up. Very good. She pulls the axe now, though. It's fine. She can survive. She can take the hit. So let's have Silas move up, and also Elise. Elise grabs the village. So Corn gets frozen as expected. Zulgar saves me some damage. Very nice. And goes after Effie. That's bad. Goes after Effie. That's bad. Why'd I leave her behind? The consequences of my actions. Oh no. I think I can move Niles out to rescue her. So I move here and Effie pair up so she can live. Now Elise goes for a freeze. Fuck. I missed the freeze. That was bound to happen eventually on one of these runs. So yeah, that's a reset. That's a whole ass reset. It was all going so well too. So it's Odin's personal skill. Plus 10 if you have a nice forged weapon. But that's a reset. I missed the freeze. Mist or freeze. Fuck. I would emulate a divine post. I didn't make a save state,
Yes.
so I couldn't exactly go back. I'm only using the save states if I really need to. Okay, let's run it again. Let's run it back. Could have just taken the village? Oh wait, yeah. Was in movement range. You're right. I go to chapter 8. I think I worked out a plan. It's not as refined as I would like it because I haven't practiced anything, but it's working out pretty well. So I think I put both calves up here. Felicia paired to one of the calves. Alright. Let's try it again. So, Effie moves up here. I think I just put Corrin here. I have Corrin visit. It's fine. Why do I save on battle prep? I mean, I've already made a save. That's close enough, I think. Any other additional benefits are minor. All right, now we get Odin and Niles. So yeah, Corrin's gonna be slow to join the fight. That's fine. Let's go here and drop Corrin up over here so he can move in to hit something if need be. Well, he will need to do that, but so let's attack with the steel dagger. Let's move. Let's Nile pairs up with Odin, and then Odin. I think maybe we can actually just attack with Niles and just kill something. Yeah, that works because of the debuff. That didn't previously work because I didn't have the debuff last time. At least moves up here, and Silas moves one tile behind. I think that's wise because that gets me closer to the town, the village. I'm one tile off from actually hitting these guys with Corrin. That's bad, but I think we should be okay. At least grabs the village. So I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, at least can actually grab the village next turn. That's very nice. But can't you survive combat with the soldier? 16 damage. She actually takes one hit and then survives. So that's actually perfect. That's perfect. I don't need to allocate any more resources there for now. She lives through one hit. There's no weapon triangle. There's no other bonuses. Flora could freeze her, but I think if I play my cards right, he'll freeze Corrin instead. So how do I do this? I think I pair up with Corrin, and then I put Corrin here to soak up Axe Fighter hits. I attack here. Very nice. I take damage. That's fine. I can. That's enough to handle. I can deal with that. I go here. I transfer. I switch. I transfer Odin. Do some damage. And I think I move up Effie. That way, she probably takes the attention of one of the mages. Because I don't think they can kill Corrin here. So Corrin gets frozen, as expected. Axe Fighter goes for Corrin for damage, and I have enough to two-shot these guys. Very good. And he goes after Effie instead of doing more damage to Corrin. All good, all good. Next, Elise grabs the village and just barely survives the counter from being attacked. I need to save Effie somehow. It should be okay. I think Corrin can handle the Axe Fighters by himself. And then we can just kill this guy with Felicia. So Felicia attacks here. Is Axe in range of at least? No, he's one tile off. We're good. And Niles finishes him. And then I think I run away with... I can just barely... I can run away with... I can run away with Effie. She'll take damage, but she'll live. Corning's frozen again. And he will be for the next 4 turns, but it's fine. Nice, a miss. Oh, that guy just doesn't attack you, huh? I guess he wants to take out the other village. So now I think we just pull back because we already got all 3 villages. So we have all the money. So now we can just clean up and slowly take out the rest of the map. Very nice. Am I worried about the axe guy? I don't think so. I think the mage is more troublesome. Hey, that's a nice crit.
Yes.
HP, skill, speed, luck. If that was a res level up, it would have been nice, but I can't exactly. You can't exactly save scum in this game in general. How much strength does Arthur and pair up? 4. It's quite a bit. So yeah, another freeze. That's fine. I think Niles gets hit. No, Felicia gets hit. Surprising. I guess it just. I guess it's because of weapon triangle and it's just a lot of damage. Are we gonna get any of the kits? We'll see. Probably Kana, if I can make it work. But it's just that her paralog is quite challenging. Probably not. It can be challenging depending on when you do it. But I'm worried that it could be hard when I do it. Yeah, Kana would be nice to have another Dragonstone user, just because early on, Dragonstone is very useful. Yeah, if Dragonstone plus counter would be nice, because that would probably double her damage output. Ophelia's good for this. I think Ophelia is pretty nice, just because she can stack damage. I think we unpair here. We start healing. If it's early, then Kana would just solo the map. Yeah, I guess Kana as a green unit would have her normal strength values. So she would not have 0 strength. So now I think here's what I do. I move up here with Corrin to soak up some of these guys' hits. Let me zoom out. So I take 1 Axe Fighter hit, and that should be fine. Elise heals up Felicia. I take some mage hits. At least 1 mage hit. Or maybe a couple, actually. I think if I go up even as far as I can probably take up a lot of hits and not die from it. Will I die from it? I don't think... Actually, most cases, these guys won't even attack me. No, they will, actually, for 2 damage a hit. I can move up Felicia here to soak up all these mage hits. And, I think everyone else just stands at ready at position. So the plan is Corrin gets hit, counters, kills him. Felicia solves up all these mages, and then I think after this turn we retreat and Dragon Vein. Counter curse sucks. Well, I mean, yeah, but if I feel like if I can make counter curse even slightly useful, that will be entertaining enough to try. Counter curse counter, maybe? I mean, it's dumb. Yeah, but oh hey, let's go. That's a Dragon Fang. Slightly useful. I think most of these strats can be replicated with Jacob and a female Corrin. It's just that I just haven't tried. So I think Effie is just not it here. So I think what I can do is if I freeze everyone now, then I get 3 free kills here, which is pretty nice because these guys will just stick onto Felicia and die. Niles can probably kill this guy. So I freeze. Corin attacks this guy. Can I kill this guy with Silas? With the Effie pair up, I think I can. So let's have Silas kill this guy with Effie. Do I think I could get Iago with counter curse? I could probably get Zola with counter curse, I think. Because I don't think enemies take counter into consideration when they attack. So potentially, if I can get Zola to attack a Nyx with counter and counter curse, then that could one-shot him. Because counter happens before Nosferatu, I think. Either before or after, right? I don't know. It's possible I could get a counter one-shot because would be 150% damage. But the problem with that is if I do that, I will need to have Corin pair with Nyx, which runs counter, haha, to my other strats. How to get rid of the generals? I think my plan is probably some bullshit. Because when I say some bullshit, I mean like the plan is like to do to pull some shit. How likely is me getting lethality plus quixotic? I know it's an awkward word pronounced because I know the Don Quixote is pronounced like that, but is it? It's hard to say, like as it's hard to say in its other form. Quixotic? How do you pronounce that? The words don't come out of the mouth easily.
Quixotic.
Quixotic. Okay. So it is pronounced like that. So it is pronounced as the way it looks. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, lethality doesn't do anything if you do 0 damage. So lethality. Oh, hey, crit. Let's go. Lethality isn't very good. And it's also too luck based because even if I wanted to save state the hell out of the game, it wouldn't benefit me because save stating doesn't work in Fates. Like you can't reset RNG. You can't reset RNG in Fates very easily, even with save states. It's like pseudo. And you can't burn RNs as you would in early GBA. FE. Yeah, this Dragonstone and pair-ups are just doing a lot of work here. Okay, I think we've cleaned up the map pretty much. The only thing left is to get Felicia to like level 13 and try to have her switch classes, huh? Yeah, the Dragonstone is the Jagan early on. So I think this guy has lost all will to live. So I think we can just have Felicia fight Flora. Let's tank her hit with shield gauge and then attack her to kill her, to defeat her. I think I need to figure out which level 15 skill I want Felicia to have. And counter is probably one of them, but the problem with that is that
Felicia.
if I do that, then Felicia loses access to her daggers.
No.
Which is, I mean, it's probably fine. Actually, it probably isn't. Because the daggers are like a huge part of her damage output, I think. I was expecting Felicia to actually be this useful. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, man, it's all going so well. That's embarrassing. That's really embarrassing, huh? Save state? I didn't make a save state. Fuck. Even if I wanted to save state, I should have made a save state there, but I didn't. So fuck. Okay. I'm getting too careless.
Didn't expect that, did ya?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Felicia. She's mocking me. All right. Same shot as before. This time, let's just do it faster. Here, drop Felicia. Here, drop Arthur. Move up here. Okay. Skip enemy phase. We're fine. Get new units. Pair up here. Felicia moves up, does damage. Pair up here. Switch with Odin. Niles kills. At least moves to a designated spot. Transfer Corrin to Silas. Silas moves here and drops Corrin. He's in position to fight next turn. Okay. We're good. Axe Fighter. Wait, what? Huh? I didn't realize that they would do that. That they would move in so early to Axe Fight. For the pair up. Huh. That hasn't happened before. I guess it's because they decided to attack in that formation. This is so weird. Alright. Should be okay. Yeah. Niles kills here. I think Corrin's gonna get frozen. That's fine. So Felicia kills this guy. Silas finishes this guy. A very damaged at least runs to grab the heal.
Yes.
I think the end game will be a grind with the Silence and the trap staffs. I mean, you don't get that many of those. I don't think that's a good idea. Okay, we still made it out. We're still good. So as we learned last time, these guys don't go for the kill, I think. But maybe they do go for the kill, so we should heal Elise. Alright, let's heal Elise. I don't know if these guys... I think they only did not go for the kill because there wasn't a lethal on the table. So I think... Alright, let's pair up here. Yeah, I don't know how any of it works, which is why I'm wary. So let's hit this guy. I think we're fine. Probably not. But we're paired up, so whatever. Let's transfer here. Corn heals, I guess. This entire run's a mess already. Yeah, I got Silas killed by attacking. Okay. One more time. Let's not fuck up this time. One more time.
Well,
I need to do the battle preps again. Okay, swap. Pair up. Move. Now we save. Now we go. All right, one more try. Grab this. Move up, drop. Move up and drop. Let's go. Skip enemy phase. Go up here. Transfer corn to Silas. Join up Felicia and Arthur. Felicia attacks. Right there. I think I'll probably get a kill with a Odin pair-up, but let's not do that. Oh, that's a mistake I made earlier before, which got my unit killed. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. If I move exactly here, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if I can move exactly there, I can get Elise onto the spot. Very good. I can lure in the axe guys by putting Corrin up ahead. I think up here is probably a better spot. But let's make sure so that the mages don't actually get me. So wait, how much? So Corrin has 17 defense and 7 res, plus 2 from Silas. 7 damage from this guy, 6. Okay, I think what I could do is I can move up Corrin with a Silas pair up. He should be perfectly fine because of the extra defense. He gets frozen, but that's fine. But this way I can do more damage. If I swap with Odin pair up, I can get a kill. At least gets hit, but it's fine. Yeah, this is the textures are upscaled, and also just the game is also generally upscaled, so the pixels are just in higher resolution in general. So how do I do this? Did the Radiant Dawn ever end up finishing? I'm still working on it. It's just it's a bit slow to finish making. I just keep procrastinating on actually finishing making the video. But it will get done. It's just I've been really busy with a lot of things going on. Alright, let's get a kill here. And now I think I go for a village. And next turn I'll heal Felicia, I think. So, okay, I think we're doing fine. Corrin's a bit wounded, it's fine. If we can move up. I think we have to heal Elise so she doesn't get one shot by the Lancer. Got the village. Well, that's all the money I need. Corrin heals with the Vulnerary. And I think that's it. Maybe I switch and do some chip damage with the... Oh, hey. Niles. Very good. Corn keeps getting frozen. Okay, so at least moves back down, and I think I can probably take out a mage, or at least significantly damage one. Leaving only the axe fighter there, so I think we're set. Another kill, and then Effie does not kill that guy, huh? I really underestimated Effie's damage. So I think I trade and I grab the vulnerary to heal, to not die. And then Corrin trades and grabs the vulnerary to... I think Corrin should live through this, and I think they'll target him because enemies do not take into account dual guard for damage calcs. So they'll waste... They think they can kill Corrin, and so they'll waste both attacks that way. Get frozen, that's fine. Like, they think... No, I'm just wrong. But I do enough to not die. Hey, love the debate style content and the play the game but don't contribute attitude. Refreshing and based. Thanks. I'm happy that you liked the arguing streams. Those are probably on pause for a bit because I can't really run too many projects at once. And I wanted to get back into actually playing Fire Emblem for a bit. All right, nice. Yeah, I think the level ups are the same as last time, so we're not going to be able to abuse the level ups to get higher res or anything. I'm playing Fire Emblem with you. Imagine wanting to play Fire Emblem. Terrifying. What kind of deranged lunatic would actually want to play Fire Emblem? I mean, come on. So I think I move up with Corrin. Yeah, face lunatic level ups are predetermined. Yeah, I know. Just wanted to make sure everyone knows that, so I don't have to repeat myself or justify actions that aren't make sense. All right, let's separate these guys to prepare for the next turn. I think we do the same strat as last time. We separate them and freeze. Fair point, don't want to retire from actually playing games and become angry old man. Yeah, I mean, the allure of just like becoming like a streamer that just yaps is quite strong, I will admit. But it does take away from all the other things I do want to do. Which is like actually play the game. Nice. Okay, I think we can get Effie to kill here. Wow, Effie's really bad. So we can get Silas to kill here because he actually does a bit of damage. Not much, but some damage. Technically, you can rig Ori and Ao's levels. Yeah, but I don't think their levels are worth rigging necessarily. All right, I think here we can get some cheesing done by damaging this guy. And then we just start fighting here, and then we freeze the river. This way, I think we take care of nearly all of the aggressive enemies. And we should be fine. Another thing I get is just that I think the novelty wore off for some people. And everyone's like listening to like 7 podcasts and keeping up with 30 streams. So I think the first one, like the first couple, were really interesting, but I think it might start to get a bit repetitive if I do it too often. So I think it's better to not do it as often.
Oh,
Luck +1. No, I don't. Closest 10 tabs. You have no proof. I don't need proof. It's just like a. It's just a generally true observation. I only know that because I'm like, I'm projecting. But yeah, I'm also keeping up with way too many long form content types. But I think here, like an actual challenge run it's always good, right? But the general thing is that whenever 95% of the time, when something it was interesting, people tune in, right? But then sticking around is a different story.
yay!
So I think, yeah, we can. Wait, so Felicia, if Flora's damage, if hurt and attacked by a non-adjacent foe, attacker takes half damage and skill speed 1 -3 -2. So I think we go from one range then to not take the penalty from Flora's personal skill.
Felicia.
Floor.
No.
The other thing is also sometimes I don't have that many interesting things to say. Okay, so here now I think we should be fine because I have shield gauge. Oh fuck! I almost got killed by the counter. Oh man, that would have been very embarrassing if Felicia died to the counter there. That would have been so embarrassing. Man. Oh nice. That's a juicy, meaty pair up. Alright. Let's heal Felicia. So I think we could I guess we should kill every one of them after XP. Right. But who gets it? Who gets the XP? I guess Felicia gets the mages, and I think the only sane way to do this is to just lure them individually for units that can actually effectively kill them. Odin. What's Odin gonna do? How is Odin gonna do any damage? I guess I could. The main problem is, I guess, pair ups with Korin, I guess. Yo, so with 0 magic? Yeah, it's quite weak. It's like 11 heal. Niles XP is always nice, I guess. But Niles will not be able to capture anyone for a while. Just because he doesn't have the weapons that work. Like, he doesn't have weapons that work. Korin? I think Korin is already at the like soft XP cap here. He's not gonna benefit anymore. He's not gonna benefit anymore from actually I guess we could build support points. It's also an option. Odin can get a lot of good skills. So I should probably reclass Odin, right? Then to a Myrmidon or like a samurai quickly. Wait, so what are Odin's classes? Miradon? No, he has samurai. His alternate class is samurai, so he can get life and death and the other options. So, and then he can also go back into sorcerer for vengeance. So samurai to master of armor, sword master, sword fair. What does samurai get? It gets dark duelist blow, advantage. And what does sorcerer get? And what does dark mage get? So dark mage gets malefic aura and heartseeker. So I think I should get him to level. I mean, I guess I always should get him level 10 anyway, right? Vantage should be dummy damage though. Vantage is not going to do anything if you do 0 damage. Vengeance could be a lot of damage, yeah. It might be very useful for rigging boss kills. Using save states, of course. Okay, yeah, before I forget, let's make a save state so I don't get fucked up. Yeah, it messes up all of the sprites though, but that's fine, I guess. That's just the price I pay. That's the other reason I didn't really want to do it, because like it messes up all the. As you can see, everything's blurry as hell now. When you zoom out, it doesn't look as nice. Okay. How do I do this? Alright. These guys don't move in. I forgot that they're aggressively passive. I think maybe I FE pair up with Korra just to stack defense. And, that's how I lure them in? There we go. Let's give Odin a kill. I guess yeah, he's definitely benefiting a lot more from the XP right now. I should probably just try to level up the lower level characters right now. These guys just don't move, huh? So I should probably take care of the other ones first. Killing off the individual enemies is always a slow and painful process. The group by the time are pretty linked in aggression. Makes sense. Move up Korra here, heal him. Let's see what we can do. Nice. That's another kill for Odin. If I go here, I'm in range of a bunch of guys. So, let's go here to block for Odin, and then have Odin kill. Miles does some damage and then Odin kills. I think Odin is the least leveled character here, so I guess he benefits the most from XP. Very nice, that's a level.
2?
I guess the problem here is that leveling him up doesn't actually give him any benefits, right? I think Sophie will be good with her personal skill. What, the one that strips enemies? Wait. No, that's her character quirk. I don't actually remember what her personal skill is. Can you remind me? She reduces defense. Oh, actually, at least level. No, this is like level 6, 7. So you're wrong. At least has more levels. She reduces defense, like -3. That's not very useful compared to just using a dagger. It doesn't stack. Penalties don't stack generally in Fates. So I think parry will be useful. Her buffs don't only last for the enemy phase, right? So in what world would that be useful? I don't think parry's buffs are actually useful for anyone ever. Like their only possible use is for some like weird dance strats, but if you're going through all that effort, you can also just use rallies. Alright. Let's have him attack Niles and then finish him off with Odin. Transfer dual strike. Why? That's so much effort for marginal benefit. Not only does it like not really work most of the time, like you had to really set it up. Alright, Korin should be durable enough to last through most of this. I guess he should, but it doesn't really matter. These guys aren't moving, so let's just kill them. Milking these guys for XP isn't really worth all that trouble. My entire level has been too much effort for marginal benefit. Yeah, but that's on like a macro scale. I don't do that for. I'm not optimizing for these like low level tactics. These. That's too much effort, and also it just doesn't work consistently. So what's the point? All right. So I think we need to run. There's too many of them. I lure them out in a bad way. First Fates playthrough you've watched where Korin uses dragons with more than swords? What kind of playthroughs are you watching? Korin's always been pretty good with Dragonstones. Especially early on, you really, I've always leaned on Dragonstone heavily. Okay, they're still moving towards me. That's fine, because it means I can get free hits in. Well, not on that guy, huh? I guess I messed up a little by doing the pair ups this way, because now they're not attacking Korin because they don't do any damage. So I think I do it like this. I switch, transfer, separate, and now I can get hit and run attacks. Korin takes a little damage from this guy. Axe Fighter still doesn't attack? What's happening here? Well, this guy just has no attack. All the others just had higher attack. It's because he has a higher axe. Fuck. Okay, so yeah, that one just weak. Yeah, it seems that way. So otherwise, I need to figure out a way to kill these guys without dying, which I guess honestly shouldn't be that bad, but I wasn't expecting to have to actually do that. So the axe guy is concerning only. Mainly the axe guy is concerning. Well, both axe guys. So I think maybe I just keep running and I find a better choke point. I Maybe I lure in the other axe guy. But I don't want to take too many mage hits. That's the other problem. Right, let's run here. This guy's 5 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be okay. We can heal with Elise. Maybe we can lure our mage. Because these guys have linked AI. They should all be moving together. Let's separate here. Let's make sure not to accidentally get someone killed by the Kilma. But we can probably put Elise here and Felicia here, and she can probably be convince some of these guys to attack her. She should be able to survive 1 melee hit plus a mage. Yeah, the mages do like 2 damage. We should be fine. Some damage dealt. Now this is getting sticky. It's tricky. Corn, I don't think it takes that much damage from these guys. 0 from here, 10 from here. I think that guy specifically is just worrisome. So I think we go down here to kill the fighter. This is a good choke point. It's not, because Corn can't survive that many hits. I have to abandon it just to live. I think the Thimble Veteran guy, we can probably kill with Felicia and then heal to survive the Axe Fighter guy. 18 damage, but no one else does damage to Felicia. So I think we can't heal her up enough to survive that. Huh. Shit. Someone else has to tank. Felicia attacks, she's safe. Yeah, she has dual guard. You're right. She does have dual guard. That's a good point. Then Niles finishes this guy. Heal here. And I think maybe just to lure out attacks, we can probably put a pair up Silas over here. This way, this guy will probably move around and try to attack him. Okay, good. The dual guard saved Felicia there. Very good. I have a living aura too. Yeah, it was a nasty amount of damage. A truly terrifying amount of damage. Alright. Corn finishes the axe guy. No sense on allocating XP right now. Right now, we just need to live. Damage here. Damage in, damage out. Niles finishes this guy. I use up my heal stat. Oh man. And I guess I run. And then I'll just kill him with Felicia next turn. Careful to kill him with range. Yeah, I got it. Steel dagger and to finish off with Odin, I guess. How do I do this? I guess I pair up here to transfer. I messed up. No, I guess I transfer Odin here so I can get the bonus from Elise to get the kill. There we go. It all works out well. Luck in defense. Odin groans from the increasing discomfort, and we have to figure out how to kill Kilma. So I think let's figure out the plan. I think the plan was Corrin on Felicia, next to and adjacent to Elise for the bonus, and I think that was enough to just not take any damage. So 25 damage? Is that already accounting? Okay, so that's already taking into account his proficiency bonus. So it's 15 plus 7 plus 3 plus 2. But then he loses his tone bonus because he's fighting daggers. So he has 9 damage against daggers. Wait, 9? Wait a second. 9 damage. Yeah, res tonic. So res tonic puts him down to 7. Corn pairs up, puts him down to Corn goes up to 17. Pair up doesn't benefit, so he does 5 now, and then with Elise it goes down to 2. So I do 6 damage a turn. But then, then he gets debuffed with the Iron Dagger. And so the plan was to swap between Iron and Steel Daggers repeatedly. Because the Iron Dagger will debuff his magic. So yeah, let's turn that combat animations on. Let's also make a save state so that just in case game crashes. Why do I have Steel Dagger equipped? I want an Iron Dagger equipped. Ah, whatever. He heals like 6 per turn, I think, but we should be fine. Yeah, we can just overpower him now. There's no need to bother with swapping daggers. Yeah, we're fine. Kill him with dad. Yeah, the Nosferatu isn't a concern because his hit rate is so bad too. Alright. You get more attack res with more people. No, I don't think so. This isn't like Awakening, which has like those extra bonuses from people adjacent, right? Is it like that? I don't remember how it works. Because I know in Awakening, you get more bonuses just from being adjacent. You get more hit from adjacency. All that planning and not once did he heal from Nosferatu. Well, granted his hit rate was bad, but this made him more reliable.
You.
Felicia is hilariously strong in this challenge. She's okay, but
Yes.
that's only like for now because she can deal with mages early on. I don't know how long this will last. So that took a while. Let's not feed Lilith. It's a waste of resources. All right. Do we have any items? Okay, wait. Do we have more supports to do? Are we advancing supports? Corn, Odin. We didn't get another Felicia main character. Teammate agency doesn't work when you're paired up. All right. Let's keep pushing the main character Felicia pair up. Do supports give anything in this game aside children? They give increased support bonuses. And also the potential to use a friendship seal.
Let's do. Yes.
It's not insignificant the amount of bonuses you get. So that's I think we can build a prison now.
Didn't expect that, did ya?
I guess we could. The problem here is I don't think we can actually. I mean, I guess I will need to mod my save file to add the
Thanks for stopping
other
by.
all of the gems and stuff because I'm not grinding for that. But I don't think I am not sure if I can actually get
Stay?
Niles to the point of capturing anyone. I guess I could buy him a steel bow.
Thanks for stopping by.
All right, I guess we buy him a steel bow. Wait, do we have in the next map? Do we get? I know we get a shining bow at some point. How soon do we get it? Because that could change the calculus here. This is chapter 9. This is the one where we get Nyx. We don't get it for a bit, right? Shura's map. Need to buy it. Okay, so in other words, can we even capture Haitaka even if we wanted to? Because if we can't capture Haitaka, we need to figure out who else to capture. Because Haitaka is very useful for having steel defense, but he has 12 defense plus he's on the stairs, right? So is it even possible to capture him? Whatever. I guess we should buy him a steel bow regardless, because otherwise we're never actually getting to that threshold. And I need to train him to get enough weapon rank to do it, which might also be really tough.
Stays?
This might have been a waste of money. The steel defense speed fighters in chapter 9 are not too much different.
Well,
All right. Let's build the prison, because I think we want to capture as much as possible. So I need to make sure that this actually works. So let me boot up Paragon really fast and try to make some of the edits. You capture enemies, retain their attack stats as playable units. I don't think they should. Because I think what happens when you capture a unit, there's an equivalent character that you get instead. Let me show you guys the window for Paragon Editor. Here's the menu for Paragon Editor. Right? So for most of these characters, I've changed their stats to -99. Right? And these are all the playable characters. Everything else is the same, I think. Unless I've made a mistake somewhere. These are all the child characters, all of -99 and everything. But then some of the other characters, they have base bases for some reason. I think it's to account for their growths. But I think what I could do, but these are for player characters, I think. This is for the player version of these characters. So I think I could try modifying it so they all have -99. But I'm worried that if I do this, if I mess with it a bit too much, I could accidentally break the game. So these are all the bond characters, which are when your character marries another character or something. I should probably make these guys also -99 while I'm here. So I guess let's try it to see if it works, because all of these characters have their individual names. So let's try it. I don't think this affects the real characters, because these are also they have character IDs for the player versions. All right. And then we have the generic versions, which are the here. These are the player controlled generic characters, which they make a version of these and it clones the stats, I think. But I think we should be able to force them to have no stats if once they join the player, because the enemy IDs are different than the player ID characters. Yeah, sorry, this is gonna be a little tedious to actually go through all of them, but it needs to be done. Didn't do it earlier, but I just hope it works. I'll make a save state. I'll make a copy of my mod so I don't break things. Because I don't want to capture Haitaka and then like end up having to like mess with other flags, right? Hey, there's your Taro. Alright, I think that's most of them. There's a ninja. Who's that guy? Apothecary, merchant, dark mage, sorcerer, dark mage, dark knight, troubadour, strategist, maid. All right, I think we can try it like that. So let's try it. Need to make sure everything's always also minus 99. Yeah, it all looks good. Give me a second. I will need to restart Citra to do the mod. And give me a second. It's gonna take a little bit. Where did I put my Paragon editor thing? Backups. FE Fate stream mod. Backup. That's the wrong one. F's. All right, I have replaced the files, and hopefully it works. Did I beat the triangle in Devil Server 2? I don't think I actually ended up playing the triangle route. I just played the original route in Record Breaker. So let's make sure. I guess the thing is that
Didn't expect that, did ya?
the base stats only apply to new characters that are made. So characters that are like from other saves will not have this penalty. So I actually can't know if this works until I actually do something. Actually, maybe if I load another file, I can see the characters in the if I can see the characters in the recruitment shop, if that works, then we can know if the mod worked. Here's one of my old Rev saves, I think. Which one was this one? Cornucopia. Oh, hey. That's a lot of Jataros. Oh, they have... Oh, nice. Nice. They've all got 0 strength now. They've all got 0 strength. The base level Jataros. I think it worked. It worked. I think I made them all have 0 strength. Nice. I think it should work because the capture units are all identical to capture units just have like identical stats, but they are based off of like a base class, I think. So like I think that's how it works. Like they have player ID units, which are separate from enemy ID units.
Well, whoa!
Do Charles have more than Shred normally? Yeah, and they normally have like 5. Yeah, Devil Survivor 2 is pretty fun. But it's definitely more like it's kind of sloggy at the end. So I want to make sure I didn't accidentally give all the enemies 0 strength. Yep, no, it's all fine. It's all fine. It's all good. Wait, what are these guys' skills? Underdog. Advantage. Duelist blow. I'm pretty sure I captured them. They will all have no stats again. You got burned down the second route? Understandable. So I think I could probably just get through these guys by having more defense than they have attack. Azura, unfortunately, is not level 40. But I guess we can rectify that later if need be. The problem is that, who do we capture? Maybe an archer would be nice, but the problem is that archers suck. And we can't really train them. I mean, I guess quick draw is nice, but actually, there's no but. I think early on, I'm really lacking damage skills. Shrine Maiden is okay. Is Shrine Maiden okay? I mean, Shrine Maidens would be easy to capture for sure, but what are their skills? There's Miracle, and then there's Rally Luck. Then they become Onmyojis or Priestesses. Onmyoji is Valley Magic Tome Fair. Priestess is Renewal Counter Magic. Counter Magic. If I really need Counter Magic, I can capture the Kuligera, right? It's Counter Magic and actually counter. Izana can also get Counter Magic. That comes online a bit too late. Air skills are invaluable. I don't know. It really depends, right? Because I guess tomes are pretty useful because they can make use of overpowered birthday weapons, right? I think if I spent time birthday grinding, I could get I could probably get a +7, a bunch of +7 moonlights if I really wanted to. Triple Vetter is 8 damage. Yeah, I think I should get at least 1 Spear Fighter and then probably Haitaka. Haitaka I mainly want because rally defense is really nice for mega tanking strats. And because like the next chapter is chapter 10, so I need all the help I can get. So I think maybe I capture Haitaka, maybe I capture... Are the Samurai useful? I mean, Samurai can get Sword Fair and then go into Master of Arms for life and death. So in theory, Samurai just have +15 damage. And I don't have other Samurai. Well, I guess, wait. Odin can become a Samurai. I forgot that he has access to a Hoshido class. So Odin probably goes into Samurai soon. To eventually get Sword Fair, Master of Arms, and then Life and Death. Right? Should we wait for another big orb before switching? Yeah, there's no sense in switching too early. Chapter 11 has a Life and Death Samurai to capture. Right! In the Rainbow Sage map, right? No, wait, that's the Rainbow Sage map. You can't capture in that map. Right? Because those are illusions? No, wait. I'm thinking of the wrong route. Because they're only illusions in the other routes. I think here you actually just fight Hanoka and her troops. So they're just normal people that can be captured. Right? They're not illusions, right? Yeah, they are both. They are Hoshidans. I just remember like you couldn't capture in some routes, like in Rev mainly. Yeah, I guess I could capture a life and death guy early. That would be very useful. The other, who else could I capture? I'm trying to figure out my capture plans because I think it's gonna be pretty important. I think the life and death guys will probably be the most important captures in the entire, or at least the early playthroughs. Or counter archers. Counter archers will be pretty funny. The counter archers might be pretty funny, yeah. Especially because you can't normally get counter on archers. Yeah, the counter, I could get two, oh, counter archers and counter archers. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of that. There's an armor blow Hoshiden. There's one guy with Gentilome. Camaraderie. Winged shield. Divine retribution. You can't capture Azal, unfortunately. Setsuna you can't capture. Count the counter archers though. I kind of like the idea of that. Especially this early, right? Counter archers don't show up for a while. Yeah, they're chapter 11. But I think, wait, if I can get counter archers, why am I getting counter on Korin? I should have just like gone for like Swordmaster or something. So I could use Yato. Man. Everything's so unoptimized. Whatever, I'll figure it out. So I think here, I just stacked defense and I killed them with Korin. Because that's just easier, yeah. Blacksmith can use Yato, I guess, but Blacksmith doesn't have actual damage bonuses. I think none of these guys are aggressive until, but you need to move Azura around like in a stealth mode mission thing, right? So can Azura even damage this guy? I don't think she can. So she just needs to stealth mode entirely for the entire run. Blacksmith can infinitely farm experience curse reinforcements. Can they? I thought it doesn't work on void curse enemies. Salvage blow? FE Fate's salvage blow. Void curse? I thought it didn't work. Well, whatever. It won't come into play for a while. Salvaging blow is useless. Can't forge weapons because of no Hoshido Smithy. Yeah, that's quite unfortunate. The problem with Blacksmith, the problem with not being able to use Yato is mainly that, I mean, with Swordmaster is that Korin cannot benefit from the skills that he would as a Master of Arms. Salvage blow doesn't work on faces because they don't have a stealable weapon type. Was a regular enemy with void curse, it does work. I see. Alright, let's talk to Nyx. So Nyx is his counter curse, which is mildly useful. No, it's not. She'll die in one hit. So I think the play is probably still to just go through the front, but this time we just okay, so at least Azura will just have to hide there forever. because she cannot get out. Because even if she grabs the brass Naginata, she's not going to be able to defeat the guy there. You still get the stat bone eye of the Yato just by having the inventory. Yeah, why are you calling it a bone eye? The plural is bonuses. Secret's Paralog has non-faces void curse enemies, but is Secret's Paralog. Yeah, I think if I enter Secret's Paralog, I will die a horrible death. So I would like to avoid that if possible. So I guess there's two things I could do. I could have Effie attack, because I think Effie on a woods, she doesn't have natural cover yet. But I think Effie can. If I can get to 20 defense, then I can attack without being sealed defensed, because they won't attack me. Oh, whatever. Fuck it. Go, Corrin. I choose you. They won't attack me. I'm too strong. So I can just. Oh man, this is slower. My damage output is much worse than I thought. Let me think about this again. I think maybe what I might need to do is I might need to have Felicia pair up. That would be, but this is fucked. I can't attack the seal defense, guys.
I'll do my best. I'll spot you.
I need to run these guys far away. They're not gonna make it. Yeah, I forgot that they just run past everything. Yeah, I think I might have. I don't think I could do it here. Oh, no, I think it works actually. I think they're blocked off entirely somehow. Oh, at least dodged. And now they're stuck because the waste tiles are very annoying to move through. So I think maybe I capture some Spearmasters. Some Spear Fighters for the minus defense. I think Seal defense will be like such a huge plus damage bonus. Oh shit. I fucked up. Oh no. I think Corrin just got Seal defensed. I think I just got Corrin killed. And I don't know about you, but I don't think that's very good. Yeah, I fucked up. I attacked the wrong guy, now I'm going to die for it. I mean, I guess I can enemy phase now. I mean, I also guess the shield gauge is helping a lot. I don't think I actually die from this because of the shield gauge, but it's definitely made the situation very not sustainable. Well, but what about Demoiselle? I guess, but I think I just died because I can't do enough damage. Thimble Vetter does 1? What the fuck? Okay, no. Steel Dagger. Okay, Felicia's back to doing no damage at all. Fuck. Fuck. Alright, let's kill a guy. Who the fuck uses Nyx? I mean...
You'll be...
I'm not doing this of my own free will here. Maybe we can have Stylus dual strike a little. Nyx isn't that bad. I mean, yeah, she is still a dark mage. So I think I pair up here to do a dual strike to kill some. Oh, I can't dual strike if I pair up. I just messed up everything up, huh? I fucked everything up. So capture 0. Capture to 0. Because I don't have enough rank to use the fucking steel bolt. Okay, I think I need to figure out a way to grind rank. I need to figure out a way to grind rank. I don't have it. I don't have a way to grind rank. I ran out of heal stabs in the least too. Shit. Okay, this whole thing is a disaster. This was a mistake. Everything's fucked up. Okay, fuck it. Oh, hey. That's pretty nice, I guess. I'll take it. Still not enough to kill. Come on. Give me a break. Oh, hey, I can capture this guy. Welcome to the prison. I have captured a spear fighter. Very nice. Now what can I do? Can I do anything? Or am I doomed? Corn might be okay if I can kill one more guy because of shield gauge. But, that might be the extent of it. I think I can probably have Nyx kill here, actually. Who does more damage? I think Nyx. Transfer? Or Odin, I guess. I messed up. Nope, I messed up. We're dead. Run's over, guys. Isn't Odin better? Not right now. Right now, they're basically the same. Oh yeah, now this is dead. That's a reset. I think... Does Nyx get reclass options? I don't know. Yeah, that's a reset. Outlaw. Or yeah, she becomes like a thief, right? Outlaw surrenders for this run. I don't think it's any worse than most classes. It's just not anything special, so it's not good. Yeah, it's useless.
Well,
I think I might need to grind weapon rank for Niles just so he can use a steel ball. Otherwise, he can't actually capture anyone. Right? I don't feel like he can do anything otherwise because he's just lacking damage. It's unfortunate, but I guess we have to do it. Yeah, we also need a staffer at least. She ran out of heals in the last one.
Where have you been?
Last chapter. Oh hey, it's on sale. The sale indicator is like really fucked up though. All right, whatever.
Come back.
Our generic character still would come with 0 strength magic. Yes, I think I figured out a way to make it work. To do it that way.
well then.
Yeah, I think we pivot and we just do Paralog 1 to get Mozu. Is Shining Bowl Nyx any good? Never tried it. How would I know? And also, I don't think so. I mean, Shining Bowl has 14 might, I guess. That's nice, but at the same time, is that worth the trouble? So we have Mozu here with 0 strength, which is about the same as she normally has, but she now has even less chance of doing any damage. So now the problem here is how do we save Mozu, and 2, who do we give XP to? Because the face, these are only level 6 faceless. There's only so much we can do with them. And Mozu, I don't think is worth training. Because I guess Mozu, we could go into Archer. We could do Archer. We could do another Bozu. Master of Rams is nice for plus 10 damage. But she can do that as her inner base class. So Archer, I mean, I guess she's still probably one of the best damage stackers. Quick Draw, Bullfair, Life and Death, Spendthrift. She comes with all the damage stacking skills that you might need for most things. Yeah, I guess we can train Mozu. But how do we train Mozu? I guess dual strikes. Yeah, I guess the same tried and true methods. Aptitude. What are the villager skills again? There's aptitude and underdog, right? So underdog isn't we don't need it. Does aptitude mean Mozu has strength and magic growth, or that's not how it works? Everyone still has strength and magic growth. It's just that their base strength and speed magic are so low that it doesn't matter. So she still won't gain any stats for strength and magic. She'll gain stats for the other. It will still benefit her other stats, just not strength and magic. Nix, Effie, and anyone who marries Mozu gets quick draw and Bullfair. Having multiple archers could work. I don't know. Am I winning, son? I don't know. I don't think I am. Whatever. I guess I could go and buy a Heart Seal to get a Bozu going. Because then I think if I can get to quick draw, I think we might be in a better spot than previously. My bronze bow.
Stay.
It's like, who else am I gonna use a Heart Seal on, right? I don't think a Wyvern at least is gonna do me any good. It might also be useful to early promote, because that way I can get to level 15 skills faster because of lower internal level. I guess it will kind of really fuck with your speed, though, which is a problem. But whatever.
Yes.
Cavalier Arthur for Elbow Room. The problem with Cavalier Arthur is then he loses his para bonus, which I think is needed. All right, let's try it. I think we can probably just do this map and then call it for today. This is going to be a slow process of beating this game. Really promote Arthur for Berserker pair up? That might be a good plan, actually. I could probably do that pretty soon. Because his stats are not going to get any better. I don't plan to use him to fight anything. I'm probably moving a bit too passively now, but whatever, it's fine. So 2 things to note. I need to grind bow rank for Niles, and I need to get Mozu and train her a little bit. I like the idea of oh man, I'm not doing any damage to these guys. Oh fuck. So I think I need to debuff them. You can see rank for Niles for supportive. Oh yeah, that would be pretty good. How do I do that though? I need to dual strike. I have no mouth and I must dual strike. Now the question is, how the hell do I get Arthur to kill anything? I guess I need to debuff, and then I probably need to pair up. There we go. That's an Arthur kill. I probably should have paired up with Felicia for the dagger pair up. Does Malefic Aura benefit Dragonstone? I think it does, actually. So I could stack it. So I guess I should try to get Odin to 10 soon. ASAP. I'll probably move aggressively with Felicia to try to add debuffs as fast as possible. So let's pair up with Niles to give him a pair up benefit. And try to build support. There we go, that's a Niles kill. Now it takes a hit, it's fine. This is the hardest challenge yet. Well, we haven't... So far, it's been surprisingly manageable. But I imagine it will get quite hard pretty soon. Alright, let's dagger this guy. I think the only way we can actually kill these guys is by having Corin attack and then pair up repeatedly. After a debuff, of course. 3. 2 damage, then 3 for an Arthur kill. There's an Arthur level up. Let's. Can cheese a ninja map in a lot of ways. Yeah, I'm probably gonna cheese it to some degree with what's his name? With Xander. Or just anyone with high defense can kind of cheese it. It's not that hard. You just block everyone off and then just kill from 2 range with someone else. You don't need to do any damage to actually clear that map because it's not very time limited. Let's move up Felicia to debuff. Am I recruiting Shura? Yeah, I think I probably will. He's got a lot of high base stats. And is survivable. Boots aren't going to be very helpful for me. Because I'm not going to... Do you think I'm moving anywhere anytime fast? Boots are probably not very useful here. I won't say that they're useless, but I can't think... Maybe they might be needed for to skip Takumi. To rescue skip him. But I'm not sure if rescue skipping is the plan here. Because even if I rescue skip, that doesn't mean I can kill him in 1 turn. And at most I'm getting 1 guy to him probably. Right? If I only get 1 guy to like I'm only able to deliver 1 person to Takumi, and I can't kill him in that turn, then the whole rescue strat is a bit of a wash. Lack of Azura is making this like a bit slower than it should be, but whatever. Because I can't dance. I think we saved Mozu though, because all the aggressive enemies aren't moving towards her. Oh hey, an Arthur crit kill. Very good. Okay, we have 2 turns I think before Mozu gets killed. 1 turn, we're fucked. I think. Yeah, I need to refactor my strategy. I think Mozu just got killed. Doesn't die in 1 hit. Well, I mean, Am I gonna reach her though? I don't have the room or space to do it. I can't kill this guy without using Corrin's turn. Yeah, well. How am I gonna reach there? Here, separate. Switch separate and hope Arthur gets there in time. I think Niles just died. She gets one shot. This challenge means that strength and 0 are base, but they can still level up, or they cannot even rise above that. Look on the screen! Look in the description! $41 resets. But yeah, there's no strength gain anyway. In any way, all strength gains are temporary from bonuses.
Didn't expect
The
that,
stat
did ya?
itself will always remain 0. Yeah, Mosley just died. Yeah, I think I need to rush Corrin over there, and not dally as much. But the problem here is that the main problem here is that Corrin doesn't have. No one else can actually make Corrin. Oh, whatever. Here's the plan. I guess I go here with Niles, and this way I can build up weapon rank, I guess. Now Corrin's taking damage. I probably should have used someone else. But no one, I can't kill the Faceless fast enough. That's the problem. Let's get 50 energy drops easy. Yeah, that would probably just barely solve. I can get you to 1 strength, maybe. Plus your growths. Now the problem is I can't do any damage to these guys. So I think I probably depend on pair-ups to apply my debuffs. I think that works. Yeah, it works. That's slightly faster. Oh hey, Dragon Fang bailed me out of a tough situation. I think. Pair up with Corrin. Does Silas die? He does not. He's still not looking pretty good. Not sitting pretty after taking the hit. All right. All right. More Faceless coming in. And I still don't have a way of dealing with them easily. Pretty much every. Okay, let's debuff this guy. All my damage comes almost entirely from Corrin pair-ups. Is Mozu dead? I had to reset for Mozu to live. This is not an Ironman, fortunately. Yeah, in this chapter, in Paralog 1 of Fire Emblem Fates Conquest of 0 strength, we recruit Mozu, who has 0 strength. Pair up here. I think now I can probably move Corrin down. So I think I can transfer, switch, attack. Oh wow, that's a lot of damage for Niles. This is already questioning possible resetting. Yeah, I think a lot of big damage check enemies can be overcome with resets and crits. As despicable as that might be, it might be the best way to do it. Let's go with Silas to move up a bit faster to do more damage. Switch here, and then we just start wailing on them. Arthur's noodle arms. It's like a deflated All Might, I guess. It's canon. I think we have to heal so as to not die. I'm surprised that Corn does not do any damage. No might. Which at least is heal. I didn't buy one this time. Oops. Oopsie doodle. Made a fucky wucky. Yeah, this is bad. Hey, Dragon Fang worked. There we go. We should be fine. They're still coming. I might not be able to make it in time, I think. Yeah, there's not much time left to recruit. So there's 2 turns left now, which is bad. So I guess we have to push for damage with the steel dagger here. Try everything we can to get Corn immediately through. It's not enough, so I guess we just have to have Corn fight here. That's fine. Alright, let's put Effie here, attack here to debuff this guy. Move around with... I don't have a heal staff, fuck. I think I just got Odin killed, okay. Niles is also very damaged. This guy does 18 damage. Niles will not die to this guy. He will die to this guy though. So I think what I could do is I could... Whoa. Odin actually dies exactly to this guy. Arthur gives defense, right? No, Arthur gives his strength speed. Arthur gives strength speed, so, oh wait, if I put... Okay, if I put... At least adjacent, Demoiselle gives him enough to live. And then I could put Arthur here to block and we're fine. And also, yeah, Demoiselle also... Yeah. Oh shit. The pair up almost got me. But I got lucky. So, in other words, all skill, no luck involved. It's good. One of these boys is +5. Yeah, it worked out. Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. So I think if I move in, yep, Mozu's dead. I was 1 turn too late. Yeah, Mozu's dead again. I fucked up. This is actually pretty tough to recruit her. These can maybe freeze? It's not worth it. Also, I'm not in range. Retreat? This is pretty tough. I don't think I can do it. I might not be able to do it before I recruit more characters. Oh, she dodged. Yo. Never mind. Oh, it was all foretold. It was all planned. Nothing bad ever happens. Talk.
Are you okay?
Recruit. Switch transfer. And then I use Moses' vulnerary so Silas doesn't die. And I switch. And I use a vulnerary so Corin doesn't die. And we make it out eventually somehow. Yeah, looks like we got it. I think a little, not really. Things are still pretty bad. So I think what I do here is I tuck Odin and Elise into the corner somehow. I think I do that probably by pairing up Felicia here and doing a switch attack on one of these guys to debuff them. Then I transfer, switch attack. And this way, I think we're fine. Arthur should be fine, so I think what I could do is just body block like this for a little bit until everyone else moves back. I got Mozu, but at what cost? Not really any cost. It didn't cost anything. I just got lucky. Silas might be in trouble, though. Oh, hey, Dragon Fang. I'll take it. Yeah, Silas is in trouble. He can't take many more hits. He's also stuck. So, that's bad. I think we're fucked. Heal? That was probably the worst possible spot I probably could have put him in, but maybe what I do is I transfer Mozu, then I heal. I transfer Mozu for like a moral benefit, I guess, morale benefit. Chip damage here. Eventually, these guys will die, I swear. I think Felicia might die, so I think I transfer over Niall so she doesn't get dual striked. Ah, man, I'm fucked. Felicia's dead. Yeah, I mean, I think Silas is also dead regardless. I mean, we still got past 2 chapters today. I think everyone just gets killed. Oh, man. Unintentional KMU? Yeah, I think it's, Alright. I think I need to think some more before I continue with this. Yeah, I think the sequencing is rough. I'm not sure if this map is really doable this early or desirable to do this early. The other alternative is doing chapter 9 and just grinding weapon rank there, which is probably fine. But yeah, I think this early with this set of units, we can't really do it. Just because getting Corn over there is such a Herculean task when you can't kill anything fast enough. Probably want a 0 Camilla? Yeah, I probably at least want a 0. At least a 0 would be nice. The other thing I could do right now is I could also just birthday grind off. I could birthday grind a little as a treat. We could use that to cap off the stream. So right now, if we birthday grind, we can get a lot of stuff. So what day is it? 10/19/2024. So I could do is I could just do a little shenanigans. Configure my system date to system clock. It is so let's say it is now when did I set this Corin's birthday to? Also, why is Citrus fucked up. It's not loading my ROMs properly. There we go. Okay, I need to check what my birthday date was. I know you can probably check in like in the records. I think it's the day I did the first stream, so the 13th. All right. So let's set to the 13th. Today's Corn's birthday. Speed and luck. I'm gonna Moonlight Tome. I think I fucked up though because I don't have my overlapping birthday, so I actually can't. I don't get them as fast as I should. Nori and Blade, Bone Axe. But I think the other thing I really want are just like random birthday weapons. Because I really just don't have weapons right now. Got a stick. Yeah, I could also spam supports. I made the mistake of not having overlapping birthdays. So this is gonna be slower. Did I pick up Metaphor Refantasio? I played the demo and then I watched the recipe on YouTube. As you should. But yeah, it's enjoyable. So I think FE Fate's birthdays. I think unfortunately because I didn't anticipate the birthday grind, it's gonna be less efficient. Normally you want overlapping birthdays to double up on birthday items, but unfortunately here I did not do that. So things are going to not work as well. Plus, also like I need to conserve the days because if you go on the wrong, if you overlap it's gonna be messed up. Basically, is what I'm saying. So November, who's a November birthday? Nope. Sure. Who's So now it's 2024, January 1st, 24th. Get ready for leash for another Dragonstone user. That might be an early plan. Yeah.
Oh.
So, all right. Supports are progressing. Just Robing Gale. Isn't that like the fast tome? +3 speed tome. Okay, that's kind of all right. Speed and luck, and also a Moonlight.
Let's.
Fast tome that tears off clothes. Yeah, it's
Listen.
very dignified.
Aw, thanks for.
I think I should probably go into my save file and modify my character birthday because I chose a suboptimal birthday, and that's gonna slow down this significantly. So let's overlap the birthday with someone else. What's the save editor called? FEF Twiddler. Yeah, I think I'm going to modify my save file to change my birthday because I was born on a suboptimal day. Overlap with Niles? I guess I could do that. I mean, it's either this or restart the run. But I think this is stupid enough that I'm willing to accept it. So yeah, let's open up our save data. I think it's the third one that we just modified. Chapter 3. I do not know. I forgot what my save files look like. It's the fifth one. Oh yeah, it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that makes sense. Which one do I open up here? Sorry, this is a lot of fiddling around. There we go. Okay, so I'll maximize my items there. How do you change your birthday? Does the save file not know how to change birthdays? Oh fuck! Is this the one thing that you can't change? Is this the one thing that you can't change in the Twiddler? Is this the one thing that they didn't think to add because it's so stupid that you can't modify birthdays? Is that seriously the case? Yeah, if you have Twiddler here, right? Okay, I gave myself all the resources there as usual. All these stats are fine, right? But how the fuck do I change my birthday? Can you check your birthday? Yeah, I can check it, but you can't change it. Well. Oh well. Isn't the issue that you don't remember your birthday? No, the issue is that if you overlap your birthday with someone else, you can get double the items. So you can get moonlights twice as fast. So you can get twice as many tomes. But I didn't do that. So unfortunately what has happened now is also I didn't even make the forge, so I can't use it for the next chapter now that I think about it. So it's pointless to do it now because I can't benefit from it immediately. Man, this whole run is already scuffed and I just started. So I have all the items now, but the problem is that if I'm manipulating birthdays,
Well,
should I just do this off stream? Obviously, I would, of course, record it to prove that I actually did it. Looking for the birthday for you right now. I mean, to modify it? It's a mining off stream. Yeah.
whoa!
Because, like, the clock only goes up to 2076. So if you, open hex editor. Oh, nice. If you know how to do it, then that's good. FEF Twiddler. It's nice to have some skilled individuals in the stream. Open hex editor button. Can't you set the date to the day of someone else's birthday? It'll take twice as long. Yeah, it works, but no, you guys don't understand. If Corbin's birthday overlaps with someone else's birthday, then you get twice as many items twice as fast. So I was hoping to try to modify Corbin's birthday retroactively to get the benefit, but so hex editor. I don't see a hex editor thing. Oh, I see it. Open hex editor. Okay. What do you which values do you edit? I can put it on the screen right now. Okay, so here's the hex editing for Corin. What do I do? There's a cheat sheet image that tells you, and I'm trying to find it. Yeah, let me FE Fates hex editor twiddler. Save hex editing guide. Birthday. I see it. I found it. I think. EX start, avatar block, avatar name, continued. Boon, Bane, gender, etc. So then how do you modify your birthday? Yeah, it's on GBA temp, right? So the avatar block is like a section that contains avatar choices, which includes body type, face type, hair type, hair direction, facial marking, voice, birth month, birthday. But I don't know what numbers to change. Yeah, I can put it on the screen too. Does a link work? I don't think you can post links here, but I think is this where you're looking at? Because this is what I'm looking at. The problem, obviously, is that it doesn't tell me exactly what I need to know. I don't see the birthday option on this. EX start avatar block avatar name. Boon. It's a raw end block. Okay. Which is the end here. Raw end block. Kills child block father mother 06/12. Line 20, columns 09 and OA. Here. So 09 and OA means the 10th, right? 10 and D is 13. So allegedly, okay, that makes sense, right? Hex-wise, A is 10, D is 13. So I guess this means this is the day and this is the month. So if I change the day and month to another characters, we can work. Yeah, we got it. So whose birthday do we overlap? Maybe Felicia's, so we can build support faster, I think. I don't think that works actually, but whatever. It's a triple birthday, so we can grind for other options later maybe. Yeah, I think February 19th. So this should be 02. And then 19th is 1-3, I believe, in hexadecimal. So let's save this and hope we don't hope we've managed to change our birthday so we can grind more efficiently. That would be nice. This is going in the summary, by the way. So I think the audio messed up, but that's fine. So how do I check my birthday? Library, unit roster. Born on February 19th. Let's go. We have successfully changed our birthday. All right, all good. And the audio fucked up again. Yeah. Koranga's birthday legally changed? Hell yeah. Changing your birthday for monetary benefit. Surprisingly common practice these days. By these days, I mean in these years. So I think we only get to do this for around 50 years before like 50 in story years before we run out of years. The Nintendo DS clock only goes up in 2076. After that, it stops counting. So then after that, we need to go back and change the birthday, I guess, again. Speed and luck and moonlight. Nice. We still can't forge it, but that's fine. We also get other items too, which is nice. Bone axe, quill pen. What's votive candle? We can also grind for later, which would be nice. Let's push to support ASAP. Maybe we can actually get the support before it is naturally possible, right? Maybe it's possible we can get the support like as early as like now. I don't think it'll be very useful, but it's possible. Can grind gold lith? I'm not doing that. It will slow things down too much. Like it probably doubles the runtime for each of these without really adding much worth. If I had an accessory, I could probably accelerate the support growth, but it's probably fine. All right. Now it is 2025. I can't believe Karen lied to Corn about his real birthday like that. Let's go. Gaslighting. More speed, more luck, more moonlight. Oh hey, more weapon rank. Oh hey, this might be like a very efficient way of just like getting weapon rank. Because you just get a lot of free staff rank from this, huh? Mushroom staff, infinite healing. I'll take it. Niall's birthday? Yeah, I could use Niall's birthday later. I've already changed his birthday once. I'm okay with changing it again. I don't care how like it's okay. I have 30 birthdays. It's a current MO.
Always being so nice to me.
Currently, we are grinding birthdays for Moonlights. Your reference image you found is there? Yeah, I already saved the image. I think I know exactly what you're talking about, so I already have it. Thanks for mentioning it, though. 26. There we go. Now it's 2026. I think I could probably do this on fast forward now, just to accelerate it. Milk. Meat. Support. Another item. Milk. They just keep giving me garbage. I guess we do the now support so we can get supportive bonuses. Because I think pretty much everyone is going to be dual striking off of Corrin for a while. It is now 2027. Wow, the years go by so fast, don't they? Change the birthday again, then change the clock again. I could do that, but just moving up everything up a year is faster. Like, it's just faster.
I can.
Hey, defense. Oh, hey. S rank. Oh, it's at least Silas. All right. The years go by so fast. It is now 2028. Eventually, it's not going to stop working, and you guys will know when. Recess. Yeah, a lot of them were spent like on failed runs too. Like on ones that I still haven't beaten yet. Like the Mozu chapters is surprisingly difficult. Or bone axes. Umbrella. I think a lot of the better weapons you don't get until later. Like you can't get a lot of the stronger weapons until later in the until later in the game. So I guess when you want a birthday grind, like it kind of changes things. So yeah, it is now a new year. With a new year comes new celebrations. Everyone has grown a year older. 2029. What's the plan for winning the run? Winning the run? What do you mean by that? What do you mean winning? The plan right now is just to get better weapons through birthday grinding by waiting 50 years. Because I just don't have enough damage output to do anything. Violin bow. That's like a rally skill. That's the rally skill weapon, right? Cabbage. All right. Yeah, like why you only use this use the time travel method on the children? We could use it on ourselves. It's chapter 2030. Chapter 2030. I mean, the year 2030. This might be my longest challenge yet, spanning years. No, I mean, I got a +7 Odin's Grimoire in the other playthrough, and also other strong Moonlights. So like, it's actually roughly equivalent, I think, time-wise. Another Norian Blade. I think those are pretty nice because of the plus defense. Norian Blade is actually pretty nice, I think. Yeah, 3+3 defense on a weapon is not easy to come by. Raider Knife. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a plus speed dagger, right? No, wait, that's pretty bad now, actually, because we don't actually. I can't do any damage with this. I'm rebuilding Mortis Glock. Yes, I'm reforging it. Welcome to the year 2031. Raider Knife has some decent debuffs. What does it do? It debuffs your enemy by removing their clothes. It's Corrin's birthday again. Wow. So I think Corrin is So Korn is still gaining weapon rank, right? So I think I should probably equip him with the Yato so he gains more. I don't know if I think he gains you gain weapon rank of all types, but let's just equip the Yato so he gets more sword rank. Not that it's gonna be useful, but yeah. I think I also might want to retroactively change Korin's class type. Because I'm thinking I'm having second thoughts about the Oni Savage one. Because I just realized, I just discovered that you can grab units, you recruit enemy generics with counter. So you don't really need to have counter on Korin specifically. I could just focus on damage. I'm also is now 2032. I was also significantly underestimating the amount of damage that you could get in general. It's now 2032, and we have more birthdays.
I could.
Speed and res. It's a better class for damage? Probably Samurai, I think. Because of Sword Fair. Sword Fair and Life and Death. Votive Candle. Because I don't think Oni Savage actually gives anything. I mean, the counter is okay, I guess. But it doesn't actually benefit. So it's now 2033? 2034? One of these years. I don't remember. Speed and luck. Weapon proficiency. More moonlights. More weapon proficiency. More moonlights. I think I should only change the birthday once, because otherwise it's like... This is a retroactive choice. Although I'm not reaping any benefit that I would have I couldn't have gotten by planning better. But if I change it multiple times, that's probably a bit excessive. Don't you think? You can only change your birthday for you can only retroactively change your birthday once, I think. That's the law. It's now year 2034. If you go back in time, do you still get day change stuff? I don't think so. You still get birthday rewards, but you don't get I don't think time progresses anymore. It's like it saves the last known date somewhere. I could probably modify my save file to be able to refresh things. I probably should do that just because it's funny. Because like there's an internal check that means that you can't like change the clock back and forth. But I think there's probably an internal flag that you can mess with. There's at least Odin. Yeah, I think there's probably one somewhere. And if you search for exactly the date, you can probably figure it out. I mean, I could probably figure it out. Now it's 2025. 2035. Yeah. And I think I might want to do that just so I can accelerate this whole grinding process even further. It's like there's more manipulation, but I think it's still in the spirit of things. I'm still doing the work. How many do I have now? 26 moonlights. So I need 128 of these things. And then if I do that, I can maybe get a unit that's barely on par with a normal unit. And that would probably be my strongest unit for a long time. Welcome to the year 2036. Moon shining for years. Yeah, gotta shine that moon. More Norian blades. This is so nice. Rubber bow. If I can get a Cupid bow soon, that will also be pretty nice. So I can grind more XP on Mozu. So now it is the year 2037. So we can get another birthday. You finally made it to an Excelblem stream. You're so happy. I think you probably tuned in into probably one of the most typical options here. You can't fully upgrade Moonlight until chapter 20? Really? What's the max upgrade based on smithy level? I don't even remember. Right now it's 2. Man.
Let's.
Then isn't this all a waste of time? I guess Moonlights are probably still one of the better tomes.
I would understand.
You have enough minerals? I can keep hacking them in. You cap out at 99, so you strictly speaking, you can't do it all in one go, because you need like a lot more than that. Welcome to the year 2038. I mean, I think I'll just go until I can't do it anymore, like, and the time stops. More milk. Frying pan. Can you remove buildings? And put them down later? Because I kind of want to see if,
I didn't expect that,
buildings.
did ya?
If I demolish my mine, I demolish my farm. I think, would that allow for, would that stop people from giving you milk and sapphires? I don't actually know. I don't think that's how it works. I should have built a lottery shop before I started doing this grind. I don't think it stops anything, but yeah, whatever. I should have built a lottery shop, but it never really gives you anything good. Is there a way? Is there any, like? Does anyone know any ways to rig a lottery shop? Are there any like good dates or seeds that where it works, or is it completely random? You got, like, are there any specific times that gives you like an optimal lottery shop drop?
Huh?
I guess what this does is it does bunch everyone up closer. Ember. Wait, they're not giving me milk anymore. Am I just lucky? Wait! I think what this does is by doing this, by removing those two objects, they stop giving you shitty resources and just start giving you weapons. Wait, this changes everything. That's actually so good. It increases drastically your rate of obtaining items. This way, I could probably just like obtain a whole shit ton of like actual like low level crap items and forge them reasonably effectively, right?
Huh?
They only give resources if the structures are present. Oh, that's such a good tech. I'm discovering new things even now. Because like I figured they were only giving the resources of the buildings, right? So surely, if you don't have the buildings, they don't give those resources, and they don't. I mean, right now they're just grinding supports now, but maybe if I destroy the private cores in other places too, they'll stop. Like they will just stop doing things other than not giving me. They'll stop doing things that don't give me weapons, right? So if I destroy the private quarters and I destroy Lilith's temple, Lilith is now homeless. Sorry. Remove the record hall. I kill everything, right? I destroy everything. Then I think maybe this gave me more weapons. Everything you're reading says the lottery is just random. That's probably the case. So now it is the year 2041. Yeah, I think I've managed to further somehow optimize. Demolishing the shops and prison might work. Would that lose me Dragon Vein points if I do that though? Surely not, right? Berries. Okay, they're still giving me crap.
Listen,
But I feel like it's at a lower rate than before. No, it's probably still at the same rate. The structure's paid for, you can get it for free. Seed of Trust.
I agree. Whoa!
You can build these for free. Well, if it doesn't work, I'll just hack things back in. You don't think you can rig the lottery? Damn it. Yeah, it's free. Okay. More supports. Golden Niles. These are unnaturally fast support growths. How will the challenge be possible? Currently, I'm grinding for 70 years in the hyperbolic time chamber. Is now the year 2042. Welcome to the deep realms, motherfucker. So far, it's actually been pretty doable, even without cheese strategies. But I think I just decided to do this because I could. To forge stronger weapons, mainly. I still can't forge, so it's still pretty useless. But at least I get a pretty wide variety of random joke weapons. Cabbage. Alright, we're really not getting very many items anymore. I guess I was just wrong about it actually improving the odds. At least I'm not getting like milk or something, but I think it's just been replaced. Does anyone know like the actual odds of getting rewards for my castle? Is it just like random, like 1/4, 1/4, 1/4? How's the run been so far? So far, it's been pretty rough actually. But Corin is probably the best standout unit, and Felicia is also pretty good. Oh, I forgot to change the date. So Felicia is pretty good because debuffing is really strong. And Corin is good because the Dragonstone has such high raw base damage that he's able to even do damage even with 0 magic. I feel like Effie's Lance will go hard. Isn't it like 16 might? I think that's like a mid-game. That's a mid-game my castle item. You can't get those until you can't get those until the mid-game. Early game, you can only get early game birthday items. As you can see, they're basically just like E and D rank items. You can't get the higher tier ones until later. Okay, I'm still getting random milk and other garbage. The Haitaka is gonna pop off. I think Haitaka will be pretty good. It is now the year 2044. What about battle visitation bonuses? I don't know how to work those in. I don't know how to do those. I've also I'm also playing extremely offline. I don't know how to edit those values. Magic and defense. Wheat. A stick. +7 stick, possibly. Milk. You've always mod for those, but you can also do it for save editor. I probably could mod it, but it might overlap with my other mods. So it seems like a lot of trouble. The other thing is that I don't want to use the unnatural bonuses. I'd rather use the ones contained strictly within the mechanics. The funny thing is that this grind is probably both not necessary and also not very useful because I can't even upgrade anything right now. So literally all the weapons I'm getting are completely useless to me. I'm still probably going to be depending entirely on Dragonstone. I mean, the supports are nice, I guess. But they're still going pretty slow. Some of them can be pretty OP though. You don't get those until later. Like look at the garbage I've been getting. I mean, Nori Umbrella, 1 damage, 1 might, 1 damage plus 0 strength. A Norian blade. I mean, I guess defense is nice, but it's not doing any damage. The battle visitation stuff. Oh yeah, that might be a bit too strong. The stick. Come on. A frying pan, bow and axe. I guess bow and axe is technically slightly better. Actually, the resistance might be nice now that I think about it. The daggers are all kind of trash. Votive Candle might be funny for like Midori memes, but I don't think we can train her. We can't get her to the invincible status in this route because we don't have like Hoshina Unity or anything. And we probably need a Basara Korin. Or Basara pairing with Kaze. Rubber Bow and Violin Bow. Ember. Disrobing Guild. 46 Moonlights. We've only gotten 1, like... None of the items we've gotten are actually worth anything. It's all trash. It is now the year 2046. I'm guessing at some point I'll be doing Grizzly Wound cheese strats. Probably not Grizzly Wound, but Savage Blow for sure. And maybe Poison Strike. But I think Savage Blow might be the best option after getting everyone stuck at a point, right? Because I think there's no risk of overkilling unless I really want to. So I could probably just get everyone stuck and then just wrap it. Oh, another Moonlight. Let's go. Thanks, Silas. We got Moonlights at a slightly faster rate now. Great Knight is best knight because of Luna. Luna isn't that good. It only has enemy defense. So at most for the cases where it matters, it's like plus anywhere from like +9 to like +15 damage, which is okay. But keep in mind that even Luna doesn't work against Takumi because Dragon Skin has its effectiveness. Wouldn't it be good to save some birthdays for a later grind? You can use any birthdays you want actually. Because like even as long like it saves the same birthday, but you can go back to a past day to use another birthday even if you want to, right? I think that's how it works. Is that the birthday time progression and birthday usage are different. I think it counts the latest day for each individual birthday. I think you can go back in time to use a past birthday for another character. I can show you, I think. It's like here is like the year 20s whatever, right? How is Kuma gonna die actually? That's a good question. I might have to like rig a crit. A skill crit or 2 or 3 of those. After debuffing him. Right? I don't think it's gonna be very easy. So let's see if it works. I think it does work. So it's the year 2048, February 19th. So let's change things. Let's turn the time back to the year 2048. I think let's go for Arthur's birthday. Let's go for January 24. That's Arthur's birthday. If we go back in time, I think you still get the birthday. If we go Swordmaster on card, you can get a 4x Astro with Brave Sword. You know, Brave Sword is going to do 0 damage, right? Yeah, time doesn't progress, but you still get the birthday reward. You can always get as many birthday rewards as you want as there are character birthdays times like 70. So it doesn't actually matter. Like time doesn't progress anymore if you do this though, which is unfortunate, but it's not like I'm booting up the game every day to collect time-based birthday rewards anyway. Time still progresses normally through chapter progression. So now it's the year 2049. Yeah, the Yato helps, but it's not. Yeah. Does Dragon Sin protects against poison strike? Yes, it does. Out of combat damage just does not work. I think I'll probably also need to make an Odin's Grimoire later. So because Odin's Grimoire is very useful because it has plus it's a crit tome. It's a killer tome. And it does 4x crit damage, which is very useful, especially if I really want to kill something and I am okay with resetting many times to get the kill. Which will probably be necessary for something like Zola and his paired up general on that map. Another option I'm thinking of is like, what are Niles' other class types? Can I make Niles into a mage class, perhaps? Azura's Salve? What's that? Niles is Dark Mage. Oh, wait a second. That's Then I could give him the Moonlight, a plus million Moonlight, and then he can capture with Moonlight. Is going for weapons at the moment? Yeah. How does he have so much magic? Oh, he has +4 from the birthday. Azura's Salve, but she's still stuck in the chapter 9 for it. Yeah, right now we're just birthday grinding and planning for future events. I think it's important because like I don't really want to planning things out by myself is more difficult, and having someone to some people to bounce ideas off of is better. Because we abandoned Mozu? Yeah, I think we can't beat that chapter right now. It's at least with the current resources we have, it's too difficult to do easily. And I guess I could have forced my way through. I'd rather not. So we'll probably go back to that chapter once we have stronger units. It's now the year 2052. But I guess the problem is that we can't actually forge +7 Moonlight until very late, right? So, what moves the chapter scale in difficulty? No, her paralog specifically does not change. You're thinking of the child paralog scale, but Moses does not scale. Moonlight? More Moonlight? Another Moonlight. Oh. Another Azura's Salve. Another Mushroom Staff. Okay, the rate of useful items has gone up pretty considerably in the most recent chapters. Most recent years. It is now the year 2053. Society has become riddled with dystopia something. I don't know. Something Blade Runner. I don't know. 1984. Camilla probably souls in Mozu chapter, but I think it'll be useful to have Mozu 4 chapter 10. So I want to be chapter 9, then I'll be Mozu's chapter. Because once you have a 0, I think it's gonna get a lot easier. You missed Blade Runner, that was 2049. Oh man. It's now the year 2054. The year is 2054. Radiant Dawn enemy phase is still ongoing. That's the real reason we haven't seen a new episode yet, is that the last chapter of Radiant Dawn enemy phase is still running in part 3. Part 3 dash... The part 3 endgame is still ongoing. Gatry is... The Lagoos are still fighting with the Dayan soldiers. Will Zura still be a violently overtrained demon? She is level 1, and she has 0 strength. So previously, she was useful because she had very good strength compared to other characters that join around that time. But with the 0 strength and no other stats, I don't think she's gonna contribute very much as a combat unit. Doesn't help that she has no other combat stats, like or combat skills that are relevant. More moonlights.
What?
I'm surprised that the other supports are really not. Supports really are not progressing very fast at all. Like we still don't have Corn and Felicia, but I guess it's because they are birthdayed up. They cannot actually have the event that boosts their individual relationship points, right? I guess I also don't have any accessories to give because I guess I could farm support points that way. Well, who knows? That's what demolish your power recorders. That is true. But I mean, it's time-wise, it's not really worth the trouble, and I don't really need the Kana right now. It will be useful to get her slightly earlier, maybe for chapter 10. But actually, wait, that could be a plan. I could get Kana early to do chapter 10 more easily. Hey, that's an idea. That's an idea. Well, let's put the private quarters back to grind to get some more Felicia Bond, so we can get a very, very early child. Yeah, I think it's always going to make for a very unique strat, because what's going to happen is I'm going to have the child, like one of the earliest possible child units, which is only made possible by waiting 70 years. I mean, I guess you could also grind in like DLC, I guess, but I just like to imagine some like guy having like living in like a post-apocalyptic wasteland, having nothing else to do but play Fire Emblem on their DS, on the 3DS, and like this is just what they dedicate their life to because there's nothing else to do. That's like the storyline I'm imagining. All right. You feel called out? Are you currently living in the year 2057? Why would you feel called out? There's no reason for you to feel called out by that specifically, unless you're living in a post-apocalyptic wasteland, playing Fire Emblem fights for 70 years for a meme run. Mushroom Staff is kind of interesting, but also useless, because it really is not... I think healing for 5 HP is not a good use for anyone's turn. How are these weapon ranks looking? They are nearly maxed out. I think you can probably get to S rank stabs eventually, now that I think about it. Eventually. It'll take a while. It is now the year 2059. Thought the non-hard options don't give support points. Well, they don't. So I just had to gamble on trying to get support points every year. Once I check every year, I check back in. I might not even get support points. That's kind of man. What a cruel world we live in. The frying pan, mushroom staff, cabbage. Support points. No support points there. Oh, there's the Coronel support. I'll take it. It is now the year 2060. Mario mushroom staff. I don't know what the mushroom staff is a reference to. I think it's just because it's just like a vaguely food-based item, and a lot of the joke items are based around food. Support points. I'll take it. Support points. Milk. Cabbage. Golden Effie support. I'll take it. It is now the year 2061. I think the cutoff is specifically the year 2076, so you actually cannot enter Cyberpunk 2077. Sadly. Moonlight. Speed and luck. Moonlight.
I could.
The other reason I kind of wanted to do this was that all the rest of the stream was taking too much brain power. I kind of wanted to stream more, but I didn't want to think too hard. So I just decided to spend a little bit grinding this. I mean, it's either do this now or do this later. So I might as well just do it now. So what do the hearts in the meter mean in that menu? Because I just got another heart in the. I just got another heart from the treehouse menu. What's that even do? Is that like for like the item? I think I remember that if you max out your bond there, you get like a special hat or something. Am I gonna do a Lunatic versus Ironman of FA12 at some point? Maybe, yeah. I'm definitely more amenable to the idea now than I was previously. Seed of Trust. Moonlight. Wheat. Get a love bracelet accessory for maxing out with your spouse. It locks outfits. Most are exclusive to a Japanese version. I see. Makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably not going to install the Fire Emblem Fates Gooner mods or anything. I don't expect that on the stream. And which I'm sure that they exist. I don't actually know. Use Conquest with only Hoshida route troops. I feel like that kind of changes the game significantly. So it's not really a reasonable, like the way that you structure the challenge changes its difficulty.
Absolutely.
So I don't really want to do that. Happy birthday. Yeah, it's the year 2060 something. I already forgot. Rubber bow, let's go. Where are the Cupid bows though? I thought I would have already gotten one by now. Apparently not. Another Felicia birthday. I'll take it. It is now the year 2064. Magic speed, cabbage, broom. That feel when you can't go to the year 20,776 for a Epic 776 reference. Why are you going that far? Why not the year 2,776? Why are you going straight for 20,000?
Listen.
Another deepened bond there. $2065. 2064 Excel is still playing FE with 200k subs. Would that be good, or would that just be kind of sad? Playing doing YouTube for 50 years and still only having that many subscribers. I think just like the churn and burn for people coming and leaving would mean that I would probably still have the same amount of viewers with that amount of subs in 50 years. Plus, they're only in 40 years, I can imagine at most, we're getting what? At most 8 more games. And around 20,000 more Lin alts on Fire Emblem Heroes. I mean, YouTube hasn't even existed that long, so who knows what the future is like.
Thanks for inviting me over.
Yo, wait, no, wrong support. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like most online influencers don't last that long. I think I still got quite a bit more life in my YouTube career. It's now the year 2066. But eventually, things run dry, right? I don't know. I think it's gonna be hard to find something that you truly find interest in for 50 years, just from a philosophical basis.
I can...
More moonlights, thanks, Silas. I should just get more support points in general. Does a treehouse even give support points though? I haven't advanced the support in 50 years. Oh, I'm loading the wrong game. So yeah, I here what's going on? I've been courting Felicia for 50 years and she still has not returned my affections. Is there a death counter? 0 deaths so far. At least 0 that matter. There are some deaths before chapter 5, but those don't count. Or friend zoned. I don't even think it's friend zoning at this point. It's just like existence zoning. Employer zoned. What happens when you max out that meter there? Oh hey, let's go. That's support. We got it. But let's not actually do it until later. I don't think it's gonna be useful enough to lock in. Actually, I guess we could, and then we could do Kana's chapter really early.
I agree.
You know what? Let's save it until after the birthdays stop happening. But we still have it. So it's now the year 2068. After 45 years of courting. 44 years? Finish the stream by resurrecting Felicia? Yeah, sure, I guess. That sounds like a that sounds like a good thing to finish off with. First I'm going to the point where the DS stops tracking days and years.
What?
Kana's level is really hard if you do it early. I think it could be pretty hard, yeah. I think we keep doing this because I want to see what happens when you max out this meter. I don't know what it does. The only way I'll find out is by grinding the birthdays. Probably stops at 2099. I've tested it before, like years ago, and it was 2076, I believe. I think because like that's like 100 years past 1976, which is like when the I think in like 2076, like when's like the like Linux 20s like Y2K. There's like another year 2038. No, that's not it then. I don't know how this game tracks time, but it's like definitely like a minute or hour basis or second basis. So I think it's like 20s, like whenever they start counting plus a bunch of years. It's like, I think the idea is that you count seconds as like, or whatever time increment you use to count, you count as a number, and then that you run up to, oh, a Cupid bow. It only took 70 years, but we finally got a Cupid bow. Now we can infinitely grind Mozu. Let's go, slightly more effectively. Nice. Oh wait, actually, wait, that doesn't work because Mozu can't do any damage with it. Normally, dates in IT start January 1st, 1901. Then, yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly where the cutoff is. Maybe they're using it in a signed integer. Cupid bow is broken if you have good strength. Cupid bow is broken if you want to get 55 XP per enemy plus whatever, right? Unix time starts from 1970. Yeah, then I guess if Fate's time starts from 2011, right? So like Unix time is 1970, so it's like 2038 minus 1970. That's 68 years. So I think what is happening is Nintendo DS time is like starts maybe from 2000, and that's why it ends at 2070 or 2008 or something, right? Maybe like 2010, whenever the first Nintendo DS came out. Like the Nintendo 3DS time probably starts from there, and so that makes sense then. So if Unix time goes from 1970 to 2038, it makes sense for DS time to go from like whenever until 2060 something or 2070 something. So I think maybe it starts from like the year like 2001 or something. I haven't tested exactly when, like, how early you can set the date and have it still work. But Nintendo DS time is a bit weird. People don't often investigate this because it doesn't really matter for like 95% of people. But it matters for me specifically because I'm doing something that's technically possible. Even though no one ever do it. But I just imagine the narrative of some guy actually doing this to be funny enough that I do it anyway. Another Cupid bow, let's go. It only took 70 years to get the Cupid bow. Okay, so we're pretty close to having 3 stars there, 3 hearts for the bond. I kind of wonder what you get for that. It is now the year 2072. Time is running out before the end of the world. So like 2070. So maybe like yeah, maybe Nintendo DS time starts like 2008 or 2009. Believe you get nothing. I think that's probably true, but it'll be funny if I hype myself up to pretend I could get something, but then I don't. This house at least support. It's advancing pretty fast. I just realized I can probably get like very, very early child units by having all these other guys have S ranks this early. Leaves more hearts for a married person. But I think we only need one more heart to get there. So we should be able to get it. It is now the year 2073. Yeah, sorry to all of you if this is your first time experiencing one of my streams. Unfortunately, this isn't often. I guess I don't know. I feel like on average, if you randomly tune to any stream, the odds of you stumbling into one of these stupid grinds is probably like 33%. Just because of how long they take and how often I do them.
Yes!
Yeah, I don't know.
Always walk by your side. And hopefully not trip you constantly.
So what do I get from this? I got 3 hearts. Do I get something? Oh, I can change hair. Must not. All right. It is now in the year 2074. Or maybe I think what was happening was 2076 might have been the limit of my computer. But I've changed computers since then. Right? I think my computer since then is I was on my older PC back then. It was like 2021, right? That's when I played Fates. I got a new PC last year, 2 years ago? Like 2022. So maybe it might have been like a limit of my computer. And I was previously then I was changing my system clock, and that really was fucking everything up because it turns out when you change your system clock, all of your certificates on all your software like go haywire, and so like it thinks that you're. I don't think it thinks that you're a time traveler, but it thinks that all the authentication stuff doesn't work. So I was changing my system clock, and that was like really fucking everything up. Oh, there's still more hearts to obtain. You're gonna die as soon as it stops going so far in time. Being married requires more hearts. I don't know what this means. Yeah, I think maybe it's possible to go even farther in time. I'm not sure. It's like, currently it's the year 2075, and the game is still tracking the time. So maybe it was just the limit of my system clock. I think maybe using this method you can just go forever. I don't actually know like the limit of the 3DS clock for Fates. I mean, it'll be great to learn and find out, and I can make a nice Twitter post about it, and that would be funny, I guess. How many moonlights do I have? We are currently at 99. Wait, did I hit the limit? No, I have more than 99. It just can't count more than this. Huh? Wait a second. Did I overflow it? Is it stuck? I think it can only display 99, but you can have more. No, yeah, I have more. Like, I think it overflows the counter, but you still have them.
I agree.
All right. It is now the year 2076. This might be the last year. So I think we may have just barely made it. So it was, I think I got more than I expected because sometimes I was getting moonlights from like the random events. Another moonlight. Another moonlight. How do I manage to retain my sanity for these challenge runs? I don't know, but what I'm doing isn't very hard. I know you're exaggerating for the sake of comedy, but if doing a slightly repetitive action for maybe 1 hour is a cause for losing sanity, if you think that's a serious concern, you might need to go outside. Like, what I'm doing is not very hard. It's just, I guess the other reason is that I do get something out of it, right? It's enjoyable because people find it entertaining. If I were to do it for no benefit at all, then yes, that would be the act of a madman. But the fact is, oh wow, 2077. Yo! 2077? Wow, okay. And because I've only been doing this method for maybe like 1.5 hours. I think we can break past the 2076 barrier because my computer is not shit this time. Because like previously I was working on my old computer, which I built in 2014. And I had a GTX 970 in it. I still have it, but I haven't like plugged it in since I got my new one.
Thanks for always being so...
All right. It is now the year 2078. I just want to see how far I can go, honestly. How close are we to max moonlight? We might have already gotten there, I think. If you marry someone, new events occur. I see. So I think we might have already gotten there. Let me count. Because they cap at 999 for the counter here, but that's not. But they can keep more, right? So we have 1, 5, 10, 20, 20, 20, and 117. So we need 11 more. We need 11 more. So we need to go until the year 2089. Actually, no, 5 more years. 5 or 6 more years. We're almost there. I see. So I think the previous limit was merely a limit of my computer, my system clock, which only went as far as that year before things stopped working. We don't even get to pass +2 forge at our forge rank. Shut up! Yeah, that is true.
Happy birthday!
I'm gonna get enough topaz to forge it though. Hacking. Stop pointing out the obvious flaws in my plan. So I think the hearts are just cycling through now. Yeah, I'm. It's pretty unfortunate that this actually doesn't do anything for me right now because I think a +2 forged moonlight is what 8 might, and I can't even do it this chapter, and that's just Fimbulvetter. I've gone through all this effort to get a Fimbulvetter tome. What's my favorite out of the 3 routes in this game? Probably Conquest. I mean, is there even a debate? Birthright's trash and Rev is unique. I don't dislike Revelation, but oh hey, A rank stabs for Felicia.
I agree.
Let's go.
Every
She can now do nothing with her staff rank because it doesn't actually benefit anyone. Revelation could be the best here, Meow guys. Revelation is definitely like the biggest sandbox, for sure. And there's value in that. But it's also like a sandbox that is not always super interesting. It is now the year 2081. It's my birthday again. Who'da thunk? I think maybe there might be. I think the limit might actually be
listen up.
Linux time, right? Like it might. I feel like it might actually be whenever the start date of 3DS time is, plus like a unsigned 32-bit integer for the seconds. I think that might actually be the case. So it could. I think it could end at like 2014 plus 668, which is 2082, or sometime beyond that, or maybe it just keeps going forever. So yeah, it is now the year 2082. I have once again logged in to get another core into Felicia birthday. But I think it just keeps going. Was he only getting moonlights? Oh, you didn't know? Depending on your phase in the game, your birthday reward is always the same item. That's something I found out specifically. And I have researched the... there's a reference on the wiki which is attributed to me. I am cited as the source for the information. The source is my video on birthday rewards. So yeah, we now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We now have 125 moonlights. 2 more to go. I mean, granted, there were hints of like what people found out previously, and that's why I investigated it more. And I like people were finding out like gaps, right? But then I found the exact thresholds for each of the routes. They also cite you for the spawns in the FE end boss. I don't know. I think everyone. I think it was probably known that the Demon King could summon twice.
I would understand.
But just that it wasn't put on the wiki because I don't know. I don't actually know whether or not that was knowledge that was not known or just me being bad. The line is often fine and hard to distinguish. And 97, so we have 127 tomes. One more, and then we have enough. It is now the year 2084. Because who lets Demon King stay alive more than 2 turns? That's true, yeah. Also, just that a lot of the wiki is incomplete because people don't really update it.
Huh? Let
More skill, more res, more bottle. More ember. So yeah, I think we got it now. So yeah, let's take out all the let's count and make sure that we actually have all of them. 10 15 That was a lot faster than I thought. 20 25 30 35. So we have 35 plus 94. That is 129 Moonlight Tomes, enough for a +7 forge, which is going to be a 15 Might Tome, but only after, but not for a long time, because you can't forge that many this early. You can't forge that hard this early. Early on, you only get like +2 forges at most. What a shame. Yeah, so it's only been many years. I guess everyone has nicer weapons now, so that's nice for them, I guess. And I guess we can cap it off with our Corrin, Felicia as support. I'm not reading it though. The bond between this pair grew stronger still. A union that soon proved fruitful. The castle that everyone called home was no safe place for infants. Where could newborns be hidden in such dangerous times? The answer was the deep realms, tiny worlds strewn across the astral plane. The solution wasn't without complications, however. Time in the deep realms passed far more quickly. I wonder why. In the blink of an eye, babies grew into children. Soon after, to adulthood. Parents would deal with this dizzying pace of maturity in their own ways. But they could rest assured that children would be safe for a time. What the fuck? That's so stupid. Oh, we get flowers from Felicia. Invite ally bond. What's bond? Is that the special activity? What's this?
I feel like I don't know how to act romantically. Am I doing okay?
That's the hearts you were talking about? Okay, that's something else entirely then. Yeah, that basically means so we haven't spent 4 hours and 30 minutes in this game, even though it's been 80 years, I believe. All the hearts that worked so hard for a reset. No. So let me try to crank. Now I'll try something without saving. I'm gonna try to crank the timer as far ahead as possible. 2284. Does Fate still like think that's a valid date? Is the year 2284 a valid date for this game? It is not. So 2284 is too far. I need to know. 2184. Because I remember there was a limit somewhere. I just don't know when. It could be 2099. Could be 2099. Oh. previously with the limit was my system clock, but now I'm using Citra's in engine editor. So 2184 is this doesn't work. 2099. Yeah, let's try 2100. I don't. Let's try 2100. Yeah, 2100 doesn't work either. So maybe it's 2099. That's as far as you can go. It is. 2099 is the limit. After that, you just don't get anything. See, I think I will not save years because I don't want to burn all my years. This could be an interesting use of resources, calculating years in terms of birthday rewards. So what was the date I was on before? 2080 something? 2080. I don't remember. I was set at 2080. Yeah, 2099 is when the timer 2085. Yeah, I think I was announcing it every time. So, I mean, the way the works in the emulator is that you can set it to a fixed time, so it doesn't progress after that. I think if I go start 2085 and it doesn't start a date, it doesn't give me a reward, then I think that should be a good time to do it. Oh, 2085 is a reward day. So maybe it's 2084. I want to set that to the clock time so I know how many I have left. Yeah, I was at 2084. So, okay, I think we can check some things. So we have massive stat boosts everywhere. +4 speed, +4 luck, for some reason. Speed and luck, magic and res. Strength and luck, magic and res. Strength, speed, and strength and speed. Strength and speed. These are nice. It might be useful to rig birthdays to get +4 stat boosts. So yeah, I've unlocked the hero battles, which are the amiibo characters. We can look at the. We can also do paralogs. So I want to see one of the hero battles first. So I think these guys should have normal stats, right? Yeah, that means if I do it, I will die. Then we can check the Kana paralog. What skill should I pass over? For now, I think it doesn't really matter because it's too early.
Didn't expect that, did ya?
But maybe I could wait until Felicia reaches level 15, and after a class change. Right? I could heart seal, I could marriage seal Felicia right now, and try to get counter, so I can get counter and Kana really early.
Whoa!
I think the problem then is that I don't have enough time to get all the skills before, like, so Felicia. So if I class change her into an Oni Savage, there's 2 Oni Savage skills you get, and then there's 2 more Oni Chieftain skills. So I would need to class change before level 11 to get all the skills exactly on time. But then I can't staff grind. It should probably be okay because I can probably forge a really nice like Raider axe or bone axe to do a lot more damage and have a lot more hit. But
Yes.
I would need to beat the next chapter without forges though, because I don't have the forges.
Didn't expect that, did ya?
I want to see what the chapter looks like though. I don't think I can probably try to challenge the chapter. Oh, wrong chapter. I can probably try to challenge chapter I can probably try to challenge Paralog 2 after chapter 9, but before chapter 10. So I want to see what the enemies look like here. So we have Kana who's basically invincible, but has 24 HP. Okay. 24 defense is quite a lot. Her stats suck. Okay. But I think she can probably clear the whole map on her own, right? Oh, wait, no. Never mind. Some of these guys are really nasty. 37 attack and 18 speed is probably enough to... It's not enough to double. Some of these, like the strong guys, are quite tough. This might not be doable. This might not be doable, I think. I guess, like, I can Hail Mary try it. So I just, like, slap, I kind of want to give it a shot, even though I know I won't succeed. So... I might even have to max deployment limit. I can't do a full deploy. There's no way. I think I could probably rely on Kana to kill everything. So, only shifting his counter. Yeah, that's probably the plan. So if I can get counter here and I can get Felicia to level 15, I can transfer to Kana and get a level 15 counter Kana. So that's a plan for the next couple of chapters and paralogs. So I think what I can do is I can have Corrin with the Dragon Stone. That handles most of the enemies, I think. And also Kana can handle most of the enemies because she's quite strong. But I'll need Felicia behind it to heal. Oh, I exited the map. Fuck.
Didn't expect that, did ya?
I think this is just an attempt. I know the attempt will not succeed, but I just want to try it. I'm in a very exploration-based mindset right now. Pair up here. I guess we just try it. So I think we raise the waters. The main problem is that Kana might move and get killed, like in an unpredictable way. I need to turn off animations. That's the main concern, is that Kana will get herself killed. Second concern is that I will get killed. Yeah, I'm not doing any damage. Why is Kana not doing any damage? Oh, right. Kana is the exact clone of the player unit right now. So Kana actually also has 0 strength. Shit. I didn't think that it's not like a unique character. It's the exact character that you get, but classed differently. Because her strength and magic change. So she also has zero strength. Meaning that she can't actually kill anything. So in other words, she's fucked. This is not gonna work. I think I also got Felicia killed here just now. Yeah, the Falcon Knights are not good news. Felicia has like 3 defense. Yeah, I think this is literally impossible. So then Corrin dies, yeah, okay. I think... I'm not sure that this paralog is actually possible this early. Yeah. Just because of the 0 strength thing, mainly. And just the massive amounts of enemies. And the fact that Kana, who normally can one-shot enemies has 0 strength
Yes.
unexpectedly because of the you know, because of the 0 strength thing. I had thought that the Green Unicana would be a different entity, but it turns out that the Green Unicana is actually based off of your actual Kana. Yeah, I need to find like the optimal entry point to get this. Maybe I should have used Jacob instead, because Dwyer is like infinitely easier to make. His map is really easy, whereas Kana is actually quite challenging. But then I had to redo all of this, so yeah, whatever. All right, I think next time. Thanks for watching, guys. Next time we'll try to tackle chapter 9 and 10. Try to make more progress. I don't think I can stream next week though, unfortunately. So it'll probably be in 2 weeks. My schedule recently has been quite rough. Yeah. So yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching, everyone, and see ya. Remember to like and subscribe, etc. I don't know. I guess if you're here, you've already done that. Like the video. Helps the metrics. But yeah, see ya.